welcome, guys. OG Merpe, here with you. We are getting ready to play our normal D&D game. This game used to be on Wednesdays. We have since transitioned it to Fridays. But, here we are. We're ready to party. We're ready to have a good time. And there we go. And yeah, let's just get straight to it. Down and dirty. See what the team's up to.
I had acupuncture the other day.
Ooh, acupuncture. That's a lot of needles. That's a lot of pokepokes.
Not as many as one would, at least not as many as I initially thought. Like stereotypical acupuncture is just like
You cut out?
so far I've gotten like I think 6 at most at one time.
That's not too bad.
And then he hooks up some little electrodes to it as well.
Ooh, you get electrified acupuncture, huh? It's
Yeah,
electrifying.
to force the muscles to like work themselves.
Yeah, like a TENS unit.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Who's doing recap?
Can we have an owlbear link?
You guys don't need an owlbear link. Just use your brains. Just use your mind powers. No, of course I'll send you an owlbear link.
Gabe, you know I only have 2 brain cells and they're on overdrive.
Rub them together then.
All right. So for a recap, let's see. We had just finished up the previous session before the last. We had finished clearing out the hideout in the caves, and we were in the process of leaving. Whenever we some mindfuckery started happening with first Bronze and later Feyroth.
Now what does that mean, mindfuckery?
Something was speaking into the mind of Bronze and presumably Feyroth as well. So we decided to just book it because we didn't feel prepared enough to deal with that. As a result of that, we crossed a bridge that wasn't quite up to OSHA standards, and it broke, and 2 of us fell down this cavern. Bronze and Pabu basically Pabu had a very easy time getting out. Bronze did not. He was just a bit too weighty, so it took him some time. But once they hauled him out of there, we booked it and went to the I believe it was the Stonehill Inn, right?
That's right.
There, Feyroth basically got a free room and a man for the night. Pabu attempted to do the same, but didn't roll quite as nicely. He ended up bunking down with Bronze. And then we're picking up the morning after, and I think Pabu had tried again to speak to the barmaid that he was speaking to yesterday, but didn't really go so well either. And I think we were just meeting Bronze, Pabu, and Feyroth are now meeting back up again.
That sounds like a pretty complete recap to me. Anything to add, folks?
The thing that was fucking with us was a Nothic. That's all I got.
Cool.
That's about right.
All right. Then, Bronze, thank you for the recap. Why don't you tell us a little bit about your character? Who is Bronze?
Bronze is a dwarf war priest. He worships the god Angrad. And he had he had a bad starting relationship off with Pabu, but they are in the process of mending it now. And because of that bad start, Bronze is now in debt to his god, and he needs to fundraise 2,000 gold and put it towards like his god's purposes.
Yep. Which are vague, but he did make a commitment to his god. That is correct. Yeah. Super sick. Super sick. Pabu, you got talked about in that. Who are you? Crickets.
I got what? What was that?
Introduce your character.
I'm Pabu. I am a half-elf kinetic something. I keep forgetting the name of that. Kineticist.
Kineticist. Yeah.
Half elf earth kineticist. I'm just a little bit of a shithead,
Only a little.
but a sweet shithead.
Aww. That leaves Feyroth.
Fairroth is a big ass tiefling, like 6'4", 8 feet if we count the horns. Kind of goat looking lady. She is a slayer, which is a combination between like the rogue and what's it called?
Ranger.
Rogue and a ranger, and she's just trucking along with these two assholes and hoping no one gets killed at this point.
So, you guys are all fresh off of your recent experience clearing out the Red Brands, who were less than respectful to you. Barthen down at Barthen's Provisions seemed to think they were a pretty big issue because he was the one who sent you guys out after them in the first place. Allegedly, they had been a problem for pretty much all of the merchants across the board here in Phandelver. Uh, you guys,
Not anymore.
you guys have presumably handled that problem. Uh, there is a job board here in town where you guys have been, actually, I don't know how many of you guys have been pulling jobs off of, but your characters have been pulling jobs off of this board. It's kind of a fallback. You can always do that. And then, as a reminder, you guys are in the town of Phandelver. This is an adventuring town. There's not an official guard here, but all of its residents carry weapons should the need ever arise. It's the type of place where adventurers stand out, but only for a short while because there are lots of adventurers who have come through here, specifically seeking the lost mine of Phandelver and the treasures which await in it. It was like an ancient pact between dwarves and gnomes in the area of like an age long past. And so you guys find yourself here the next morning, having more or less completed a leg of an adventure together. Congratulations. And you are braving the new day, seeing what there is to see, doing whatever there is to do. Pabu has just come off of an brief conversation with one of the tavern girls who had to quickly get back to work after a short and curt conversation. What would the three of you like to do? The day is yours.
Well, Faye's gonna get breakfast.
Okay.
Also, how much did we heal from sleeping and everything?
D&D rules, so full recovery.
Okay.
Yeah, full on rest. You get all your shit back.
Yay!
Okay. Bronze is probably going to get breakfast as well, and then he's just going to be to the two others. Like, aside from the one Nothic, we've cleared out the Red Brands. I figure we can go and cash that in, and then, if we start hearing any other problems from the one manor, we can go and take a look back up, but just call it duns for now.
Faye's gonna look at Braun and she's gonna say, "We definitely need to cash that in." She's gonna look and go, "We can just tell the mayor about the Nothic and see if he wants us to just burn the building."
Or we could not tell anybody and just let somebody else deal with it and go on our merry way.
That's what you say until you end up with half the people in the town dead because the Nothic ate everyone up inside the building.
Well,
I figure we can at least let them know.
It's a good thing I don't care about anybody in this town.
How loud are you saying that?
Not very loud.
Okay. The barmaid's is gonna look back.
I figure we can let them know that way. If later on nobody takes care of it, we can go on some government-sanctioned murder spree.
We're the men in black here, just taking care of.
Government sanctioned murder spree sounds kind of neat.
Yeah, we can stop by the mayor's house, or
Way
stop
to
by the
go.
town masters, let them know, and then go to Barthen's and pick up whatever it is for clearing out the red brands.
This mayor's the one with the coins, isn't it?
That's him.
Yeah, it's the
Mm-hmm.
fucking
Okay.
worst.
Okay, breakfast time. What's on the menu?
Breakfast is pretty simple in the town of Phandelver. It is always kind of what can be scrounged. Almost always some kind of local game, eggs. Chickens are easy enough to raise here. So if anybody wants to buy breakfast, it's going to be 2 silver, and it's going to be a pretty simple ordeal. An egg, a slab of game, and a bit of potatoes.
Taters.
But Toblin is not busy at all during this time, so he's he's nearby. If you guys want to engage him, he's like accessible, available right now. But he's not like being overly friendly or making it a point to like strike up conversation with you guys. But he's floating around. This place is pretty empty.
Bron's just gonna order like 3 baked potatoes for himself.
3 baked potatoes for himself.
Faye's just gonna order the basic breakfast thing.
I guess I'll order the cheapest thing on the menu.
Cheapest thing on the menu is a bowl of stew, and it's 3 copper.
Sounds adequate.
Someone get the Rudy Tooty Freshy Fruity. We got a call back to another campaign, y'all. Welcome in, Becky. Okay, so the bowl of stew is 3 copper. The standard breakfast is 2 silver, and the 3 baked potatoes are probably like 9 copper. They're probably not even a silver. Yeah, they're probably probably not even that. They're probably 7 copper. Let's go with that.
Please say he eats baked potatoes like burritos.
I was gonna say he eats them like. No, whenever he does get them, he's just gonna eat them like an apple.
Yeah, like a burrito.
But there's no core in it, so he's just okay. All right, love it. So you guys have your breakfast. You get tanked up for the day. Toblin's floating around. The barmaid has disappeared in the back, and you can hear like the clanking of dishes. What are you guys gonna do as you find yourselves alone here at the bar?
After we're done eating, I think Faye's gonna head over to the one shop so we can collect on that coin, and then go talk to the mayor if that's all right with you guys.
After a full stomach, I'm ready to do just about anything, so I'm fine with that.
Going along for the ride.
Great. If you guys are mobbing to Barthen's, his shop is for sure going to be open by now. I just can't remember what book he's in with this stuff because he's in both books. Technical difficulties. One moment, please.
Yeah, you have to keep making that noise.
I can't look for the answer I'm looking for and make that noise at the same time. That's not.
Someone has to sing the elevator jingle tone.
Okay, sounds good. And you guys make your way into Barton Provisions. He's just making himself open for you guys or not for you guys, rather, for the town for the day. And, as a reminder, his place does not really have any weapons, it's mostly adventuring gear. And he sees you guys all walk through the door, and you guys are a pretty recognizable bunch. And so he, welcomes you into his shop. Welcome, welcome. Have you had any success dealing with our town's problems?
Of course we have.
You could say that.
He should say that.
Well,
Jesus.
tell me then, what happened?
Well, we killed them all.
Well, not necessarily all. We killed all of the ones in town. Whether or not they have reinforcements elsewhere remains to be seen.
Cleared them out down there at the Sleeping Giant then?
Yep. And at their hideout.
I did hear about some limbs that were stacked out in the street near there. Was that? Don't suppose that was you guys.
Yeah, that was us.
Yeah.
Figure any of the ones that are coming back, they're going to see that as a sign and notice curtail their criminal activities for a little bit.
Yeah, don't fuck with this town.
And Martin, makes the hand cleaning gesture loudly and says, "Well, good riddance, as far as I'm concerned." He says, "And you all are welcome here for as long as you're in town." And he, goes under the counter and pulls out a bag of gold and sets it down in front of you guys and slides it across the counter and says, uh, "For your for completing your duty, for being adventurers of your word," and slides the pouch across. It's got I don't know what I promised you guys. Do you guys remember what I promised you guys?
All of the gold. No, I don't remember.
Wasn't it 200 gold each or something?
That's what I was gonna say. So there's 600 gold in this bag.
Sweet.
Faye's gonna take 100 of it, and she's gonna toss the other 100 over to Bronze.
Why the
What the fuck?
why the kindly donation, Farah?
And she's just gonna kind of look down at him and just gonna be like, "To be in debt to a god is quite pitiful, and is not something you want to be involved with."
I'm gonna lean over to Bronze and be like, I think she likes you.
Can Fearoth hear that or no?
If you're trying to be quiet enough for Fearoth not to hear, roll me a sleight of hand, Pabu.
A sleight of hand?
Yes. To be discreet.
Alrighty. 16.
16. Roll me a perception check. Fucking Fearoth.
That's the wrong dice.
So D20 plus your perception modifier.
24.
Yeah,
God damn it.
Yeah, you hear that for sure.
Fearoth is just she's gonna look over to him, and can she smack him on the back really hard?
What the
Not
fuck?
hard enough to harm him, but hard enough to be oof.
Let's lay off on the striking each other. Let's ease into that. I'm trying to back you guys off of your striking each other and move you into striking enemies. He's simply standing too far away.
I receive a terrible glare.
Yeah, can I just give it an intimidating glare?
Always, of course.
Okay.
Well,
Do you guys think we should mention the Nothic to this guy or no? Are we good to go straight to the mayor?
Yeah, figure it
the mayor.
Yeah. Please say the mayor has a companion.
Please say the mayor has a companion. Are you guys? I'm assuming you guys are just standing in the corner of the shop, talking quietly amongst yourselves.
Yeah.
Agree that we're just going to go see the mayor. Face is going to start walking to
Gotcha.
where.
You guys are going to go see the mayor. Okay, so he
Yeah.
does not open his door as per the usual. Town Master Harbin is locked behind his sturdy door and lets out a terrified exclamation as you guys, presumably somebody knocks on the door.
I will knock.
Oh, who is it?
And she's just going to look at Bronze and to kind of look down at him. We're adventurers.
Oh, well, have you completed a job?
Sort of. We need to talk to you about the Red Brand hideout. There's a complication over there.
Oh, I haven't heard very good things about the red brands. Not a good thing at all. They're not as frightening as the dragon, but still a good reason to stay shut inside.
Well, they're dead.
They're what?
They're dead.
Very, very, very dead.
All of them? How did you manage this?
We like to kill things.
Oh my god.
Well, you mentioned there was a complication of some sort. If they're all dead, I can't imagine that's very complicated.
Well, we
Well,
don't necessarily know if there are more elsewhere, or if this was their hideout, or if this is their headquarters, or if there's a headquarters elsewhere. Maybe this was just like a guild hall for the area or something. But as far as the immediate vicinity, your problems are resolved.
yeah. However,
No, that's definitely it.
Pabu, roll me a bluff check, please.
Roll you what?
A bluff
A bluff.
check.
Bluff check. Ooh. Potentially sexually attracted.
What?
What?
It's a 23.
How does that have anything to do with that?
Harbin absolutely hook, line, and sinker.
It doesn't. I was just asking.
Harbin absolutely hook, line, and sinker buys this and says, "Well, if that's all, then why? What do you need from me?"
Faye's going to just look at Pabu with this like very large flare and goes, "They have a Nothic."
A what now?
A Nothic.
I don't. What? There are so many terrible creatures.
It is a creature, and Faye's going to kind of reminisce on. According to legend, they were once wizards who turned into creatures due to dark forces and things like that, who can enter your mind and prey on your worst fears and eat the corpses of people.
Oh,
And
that sounds terrible.
Yes. There is one in that building.
What? There's one in the building?
Yeah, and we want to get permission to burn the building down.
Well, of course you can. Well, wait. You want to burn a building down?
The hideout, yes.
Well, you can't just start a fire in town.
Well, no, that's why we're asking.
What? What if the fire spreads?
Don't
But
worry,
how-
I can
how's
make a
isolated?
trench. I can make a trench around the house so it doesn't spread.
If you pay us, we could go kill the Nothic, but otherwise our option is to burn it down.
I mean, burning it down would be killing the Nothic. I think we should be paid for killing the Nothic in any capacity.
Yeah, but if he wants the building.
True.
Which
True.
building
That
are
would
you
be an
speaking of? My understanding is the Red Brands were working out of the Sleeping Giant.
Wait, hold on, Dave. I have a question.
Yeah.
Okay, didn't they have a separate building up on a hill?
They did. It's the manor up at the top.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah,
Just
the
to
Sleeping
double check.
Giant had a tunnel that led to the Red Banner.
Yes. That's the building we are talking about. They have a secret building which they get through a tunnel where the Nothic is.
Where's the secret building?
The
You
edge of
guys-
town.
Up on a hill. If that thing caught
Yeah.
fire, none of the town would.
Yeah, it's that already dilapidated building off at the edge of town.
Oh, the old manor. Yes, yes. Well,
That's the one.
if you think you can get to it, doesn't that place have quite a large cellar?
Yes.
That's exactly where it's housed.
Oh, what? Oh,
There are multiple false walls in the cellar which lead into an opening chasm where
Where
the Nothic resides.
so you want to burn down a manor that sits above a cavern where this creature resides, and you think
To
that
be
will somehow
fair,
rid you of it?
we want to finish burning down the manor. It already doesn't look too pretty good to begin with.
we're hoping it smokes itself out.
Roll a
I
diplomacy
was
check.
I was hoping to take out the foundation and let the house collapse onto the creature.
Yeah, who's rolling the diplomacy?
Well, hold on, because at this point you've now described two different plans. So what? So are you wanting to collapse the house or burn it? I don't understand. I don't understand.
A bit of both. Burn the house.
Why don't we could collapse the house and then just throw a bunch of Molotovs onto the rubble.
How will that destroy the creature in the cavern?
Well, collapsing the house would trap it under the cavern so it wouldn't be able to escape, and then burning the remnants would keep it from being able to avoid being burned.
Didn't you say there was a secret tunnel?
But if the house is burying the Nothic, it can't go anywhere. The secret tunnel is also very small, and the Nothic is very large.
Secret tunnel.
Secret tunnel through the mountains.
Secret
Tunnel.
Yeah, I do want that diplomacy check. You guys need to decide who's rolling it.
I think Tabu, because Faye has like a -1 diplomacy.
I've got a +2. What about you, Rons?
Just a regular 2, yeah, 2. But he also hasn't been talking. This is your guys' plan.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, I'll take it. Perfect. That's an 18.
Yes, Becky, this campaign is missing their power is making good life choices character. I'm sorry, you said an 18 for your diplomacy?
Yes.
You're gonna hear Harbin like humming and hawing to himself on the other side of the door. And he says, I suppose as long as you will all take responsibility if the fire spreads, and if the Nothic decides to emerge, you must be willing to best it.
Oh yeah, don't worry. We'll take care of it one way or the other, provided we are properly compensated as such.
Compensated? Didn't you all aggravate this beast in the first place?
We aggravated the beast while trying
You had
from the
you
red.
had a Nothic in your town before we were here.
Yeah.
How do I know you didn't bring it with you?
The Red Brands were planning on releasing Nothic amongst the town if need be. We took care of the Red Brands, which was our initial request. We've completed that request.
Well, good for you. I didn't make a request to clear the Red Brands.
Yes, so we can leave the Nothic in there and it will eat the corpses of the red bands and then it will come for the rest of you. So, you have two options. we can either be paid to destroy the building and kill the Nothic if it emerges, or we can do nothing and the Nothic will eventually eat you.
The
Can
Nothic
she do
won't
it?
be able to get me. I'm safe in my house. Thank you very much.
Oh, it will. With its
Yep.
mental prowess, its
Do
ability
you
to
have
go mind, it will get to you one way or the other.
do you have
Walls are no
Gnostic
excuse for
insurance?
I doubt that very seriously, and I will not be intimidated by a bunch of rat catchers now. Good day!
It's not intimidation. We're just letting you know.
Silence on the other side of the door.
Faye, can Faye do an intimidate check real quick to try something?
She can, but your DM will tell you that Harbin is no longer standing on the other side of the door, so it will not have an effect.
Okay, can she bang on the door, like hard?
Sure.
Okay. Does anyone come?
Not on a single bang.
What about another bang? Bang, bang into the room.
No, not on a second bang.
What about a third?
So you
Third time's a
guys,
charm.
so Bronze and Pabu just see Faye just start goosh, goosh, just like swinging like crazy on this fucking door. What are you guys doing?
Let's
I don't think he's coming out. And from what I've heard, he sicks the town on people who disturb him for too long.
This is his house, right?
No.
Oh, wait, no.
No, his house is down
This
here.
one.
Harbin Wester.
Oh.
This is him.
Oh. Never mind.
There it is. I zoomed in too far. Okay. Oops, that's too far. Smaller bitches on this one. Whoops. Okay, so front door's here. I think I want to like kind of slowly stand off to the edge here.
Start just like creeping your way, just like slowly stepping back and out
Yeah.
of the way. Bronze, what are you doing?
He's just telling Faye that, probably not a smart idea to keep doing that. He already seems paranoid and as it is, and I doubt someone banging on his door is gonna help things.
Okay, it's just gonna look down at him and be like, we have a job to get done. The people need to know that their mayor doesn't care if a Nothic eats them. I want him to know that, and that they will be made aware. And she's gonna just keep banging.
I think.
And there's a voice that like comes in from like the back of the house. I'm done speaking now. Be gone.
What'd you say?
I'm done speaking now. Be gone. Go on. I'm done with you now. Be on. Be out of here. Find someone else to bother.
Faye is gonna shout out, I have one last word for you. Be a man and come out.
I will do no such thing. Get out of here. Go away. Shoo. Shoo. Be gone. Shoo. Get out of here.
Like a stone, you're not gonna get any sort of compromise out of him.
Faye's gonna roll her eyes and she's just gonna go, okay, I'm getting that Nothic body and we're throwing it over the wall. Let's go. And she's just gonna start walking towards the building.
Which building?
To the manor.
To the manor. Okay.
To the manor.
Fearoth makes this comment, presumably within earshot of both of you guys. And you can see that there are like townsfolk like watching you guys from their houses. Like they hadn't left them yet, but you guys definitely had an audience for the end of your interaction outside of Harbin's home. Unless you guys want to have any dialogue or stop anywhere, you're going to be able to make your way to the manor where the Nothic is residing. You'll walk right past the sleeping giant, which no longer has the like limbs and body parts scattered about. It seems to have been cleaned up by someone. And you guys end up, after following a winding road to the top of this hill, on this relatively bright and sunshiny day, a couple of clouds in the sky, you're looking over the town of Phandelver from the hill where the manor is, and the dilapidated manner stands before you. What would you guys like to do?
Can I make a quick Arcana or History check to see whether or not I'm aware of whether or not the Nothic's power is sight based or just straight up psychic?
That would be either survival or dungeoneering knowledge check. Yeah.
Okay, survival it is. Go with this. Oh no, this bad boy. 13.
You remember that some creatures need to maintain eyesight in order to affect you, but so many times you were affected, you couldn't see the creature. It's impossible to say.
Okay.
Could Faye make a check to see if it has like if it's like dark vision, or if it's like if it can see in the dark or anything like that?
Uh, she would know that, yeah, that it absolutely can see in the dark.
Okay. Oh, as for the roll, then could I see if it has any aversion to light?
You. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's reasonable to assume that this thing, which lives in the darkness, it has some sort of aversion to light. Like, yeah, that's just common sense. You
Okay.
don't need a roll for
All
that.
right. Okay, that's one hundred.
Perhaps we can light up specific areas of the cavern to make it so that it's blocked into specific places.
And Faye's gonna look at back at Pabu and Bronze and gonna say, "You think the barkeep would give us a bunch of liquor?"
Probably not me, he says, a little embarrassed.
And
At
she's
least,
gonna go,
at least not without some coin.
"Hmm. What if we buy
Oh,
liquor and just
what about
hide it?"
your man from last night? Maybe you can convince him to buy us a bunch of liquor.
Faye's gonna look down at her bosom and just be like, "Girls are worn out." And she's gonna go, I can just buy liquor, but I wanna run this by you. What if we just pour liquor everywhere, especially around its little column and in the crevice, and then just light everything on fire?
It's a lot
I
of liquor.
mean, we
Yeah, but hey.
it is a lot of liquor, but fuck. We'd still have to prepare before we do that. I'd want to dig trenches around the places we're trying to trying to light.
Faye's gonna look, well, Faye is wanting to do that underground. Where the Nothic is, like light everything up underground.
I can do that. I
Right.
can if we're not trying to get things to burn, I can light it up. I can make things light up
Yeah,
like torches.
I just want to clarify. Okay. Faye's gonna go back to the bar then and buy the liquor, and you guys, if you want to go prepare, the trenches and stuff, feel free.
I need to know how much liquor Faye is going to try to buy. I need to know because you know what your character's ideas are. I
Yeah.
don't. So how
Okay.
how much? What are you trying to accomplish?
So basically, what Faye is trying to do, like in the movies when people are committing insurance fraud and they pour like gasoline all over a house and then light it up, like in the rooms and stuff.
Right.
Okay, the plan from Faye point of view is she's gonna go downstairs with Bronze. They're gonna pour that liquor everywhere, especially near the little that column thing that the Nothic kept crawling up or whatever.
Right.
And in the tavern, and as much as they physically can to get the fire started down there, light it up, run back up. So she's gonna need quite a bit. Can I roll to
Well,
make a best guess on square footage?
it's gonna be a lot, and like the only thing that's gonna light up is the liquor itself because it's stone down there.
Yeah,
Nothing else
but
is gonna catch fire.
that thing's gonna get smoked out.
Well, not necessarily because liquor doesn't really like an accelerant isn't going to produce a lot of smoke.
Okay, what would produce a lot of smoke?
I mean, Bronze, and he'll tell you this right now, is that with the light spell, he can make any scrap of wood light up like a torch. Do that to a whole bunch of them because it's a cantrip basically, so you can use it for however many times
Does,
he wants, and throw
does
those in, scare it.
does light produce flame? I thought it just lit stuff
No,
up.
it would just light stuff up. It'd only be useful to like corner into specific hallways if it's scared of light itself.
But that's what I'm saying. If we just pour the liquor, we can like create a trail to like lock it in.
Yeah, but I think you're underestimating how much liquor that'd be. It's a huge cavern.
I know, but we don't need it for the entire. Okay. How much liquor would Faye have to get, Dave? Can I roll to do like a guesstimate?
Roll a wisdom roll.
$19.
She guesses it's going to take multiple full-size kegs to cover every room of the cellar of the manor, with none to spare for the top.
Okay. Get gunpowder. Is that a thing in this time?
There are gunpowder is a thing, but I'll tell you right now, nobody in Vandalen has it in the quantity you're going to need it in. They have like, they measure it in. They literally measure it in grains. So there's like
Yeah.
a keg of it sitting in the general store somewhere.
Was that from Becky?
What?
Has anyone just thought about asking the Nothic to politely yet firmly leave?
Yes, that is from Becky.
Definitely. It'll claim squatters' rights, and we can't do anything about it.
Claim squatters' rights.
See, what I was thinking is, I don't know how much we really like this town anymore. I was thinking of just opening both doors and just letting it out.
Well, are we going to try to kill it?
No, I just wanted to open both doors and let it out.
No, we can't let Faye's fuck buddy Randall die.
We've got a character attachment to an NPC now. All right.
What?
Randall is the name of her one-night stand from last night.
Yeah. Randall, a 30-second
Oh,
Randall.
Randall. Yeah, you don't give a shit about Randall.
She does too. He was nice to her. He massaged her titties. He was nice.
Randall.
Becky, you're working? It's 8:30 where you're at. Gross. Why are you working? Yeah, Randall, he's gonna be looking. He asked you to look for him tonight at the inn again. So we'll see where that goes.
Yeah, he literally went, "Oh, I'll be here." Booby.
Pretty much. Quarter in coverage, gross. Okay, so Faye is like on her way to the inn, calculating how much of liquor she's gonna need. What are the guys doing?
I mean, it doesn't like light, so we're safe out here for the time being. Pabu, how much ground can you manipulate? Like,
I mean,
do you think you could maybe like basically punch holes in the hill down to the cavern and let light in?
I mean, not at once, but there's also no guarantee I'd be able to make it down because it was a stone cavern. We'd be hitting bedrock, wouldn't we? I don't necessarily know if
to put it in perspective for you guys watched Pabu like blow open one of those walls down there, but it took him 2 shots to open up a regular wall thickness of stone down there.
Could Pabu move a wall? Not like bust it open, but physically force it to move?
I mean, it would still need to be broken off and have a way to move, which if it's buried under a shit ton of dirt is not happening.
I was going to say maybe we can hamster the Nothic. like create a little trail for it to run along and just you know
Oh, that's funny.
what's that one thing where it's like the Valley of Death, where it's like it's narrowed down so that way like we can keep hitting it and back it into like a corner basically. Kind of like a hamster when it gets stuck in the one end with the cheese. Oh wait, no, that's a rat.
It's a clever idea, but beyond Pabu's abilities.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm Bolin, not Toph.
So still, it's just two of you guys up there at the manor. You're standing outside.
We can go down there. I can go down there carefully and you try to light it out. Try to just do the light spell, air quotes, torches, and see if it's scared of just light itself and not necessarily fire.
I would be wary of that because the only way we'd be able to know whether or not it actually affects it is by either being very close to it or by looking at it. One or both of which means that it can fuck with us as well. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is actually why why Faye went with burn it.
Yeah,
That's
but
why
like
I said-
that,
That's why I said fucking leave it.
burning it requires taking the time to go down there and putting all the alcohol there.
And my god, what a waste of good liquor.
Who's Faye's buying the good stuff?
Any liquor is good liquor.
Really, that cheap stuff that tastes like paint thinner is good liquor?
I'm not saying that it is the best liquor, but all liquor is good liquor.
Mm-hmm.
You guys aren't in the same room to argue right now. But I will pick it up. You guys can.
There are
You guys,
there is better.
you guys keep brainstorming. Faye, you clomp your way back into the stone hill, and Toblin welcomes you. What can I do for you?
I need several kegs of your most flammable liquor.
Of my most flammable liquor.
Mm-hmm.
You are aware of how suspicious that sounds.
Well, we're taking care of a
You
beast.
could have just said the highest proof, but okay.
I don't know the terms. I can't drink. I got one kidney, baby.
Well, and Faye wouldn't either, because she, she's
She's not she likes wine, but she's not a liquor
You can
connoisseur.
still drink. Don't be a quitter.
she's not from around here. Faye. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me move you to the end.
Yeah, but Faye's just gonna say we're having to smoke out a beast with some flame, and liquor seems to be the best excelling we can get here.
He kind of squints. Oh, okay. You need several kegs. You said.
If you have it, yes. We just need something that's gonna be not necessarily your good stuff taste wise, but something that's really gonna burn.
Let me go see what I can find. And he like disappears. You hear a lot of clattering. What's that?
Can she look around for Randall?
Yeah, he is not in here right now.
Good word.
Nobody is in here right now. It's like 9 o'clock in the morning.
Good. He's not gonna see her carrying him out like an alcoholic.
And after a while, Toblin comes back. He's got one keg, and then a second keg, and then a third keg, and these things are like covered in dust and spider webs, and it's clear he like fished this shit out from somewhere, not great, somewhere they haven't been touched for a long time. And so, he comes back out, and I checky poo myself. He comes out, and ultimately, before you, he has 4 kegs of varying kinds of liquor stacked up in front of you. He's like, okay, these 2 are rum. This is well, this is honestly a failed experiment. No good to drink, but it should be good for what you want. And then, uh, this is
No good.
this is a whiskey adjacent, and he like does the calculations on everything. He's like looking at the barrels. He's like picking them up and like shaking them to see how full they are. And to keep in mind, all of these kegs are like 4 gallon containers because they're for like liquor, so they're substantial. Like I don't know if you physically are going to be able to carry all 4 of them out without like balancing them on top of each other.
Pavu's
And
ear perks up from a mile away at the
The scent of alcohol entering the atmosphere.
the words whiskey. No,
Babu
just
is secretly a
specifically whiskey.
bloodhound.
Specifically whiskey.
and he's I think 20 gold ought to do it.
Give me one
Sounds like
second.
sounds like a steal.
Okay. Can Faye try to bargain with him? Is that a thing I can do?
Yeah, you can. But fast bargain with him.
Yeah. Can you look around and see if there's any animal heads or anything like that?
In the Stonehill?
Yeah.
Yeah. The Stonehill probably has like an owlbear head in it, and it's probably got just like a regular like stag head as well. A couple of like relatively common animals for the area.
Faye's gonna look and just be like, "Those are nice. What if I bring you back the head of the beast I'm slaying, and you can hang one up for a discount?"
And he says, I'm not interested in the toasted remains of whatever it is you're going to be bringing back.
Oh, a Nothic hanging on the walls can be an intimidating presence for, burglars, bandits, things of that sort.
Did you say a Nothic? I don't even know what that is.
Trust me, it's scary as shit. It would be good security to have one hanging on the wall. Teach people not to fuck with you.
Says, tell you what, you can pay me the 20 now, the 25 now, and bring me the head, and I will maybe purchase it from you once I've seen it.
Okay, so it was 200, correct?
No, it was not 200. It was 25 gold, I think is all he wanted from you.
Said it was 200.
Did I?
Yeah.
It's definitely not 200. Let me think about this. He charges like
That's
a
why I
few
was
silvers.
confused. A lot.
No. It was like 25 gold, I think. He charges a few silver a drink. How many drinks are in a keg? It's probably a little light. Uh, he charges you 50 gold. 50 gold is what he wants. 50.
Okay. Boop.
Uh,
Okay.
so great. How are you going to get these kegs up to the boys?
I want to think about this. Can she balance them again? Oh no, that's a bad idea. Never mind.
She can try to do whatever. Tell you what, you think about how you want to get these kegs up to the boys.
Yeah.
Boys, what are you doing up there?
Well, I guess the one thing that we've decided on that we've all agreed on is that at some point or another, the manor itself is going to burn.
Uh-huh.
Figure we get started on the trenches.
Yeah. Um, the tunnel leading from the sleeping giant to beneath the manor, is it straight up stone, or were there like any bits of wooden shelving or anything lining that tunnel?
There were some wooden shelving, but the wooden shelving was in places where there were like earthworks. Like it was still like dirt. It was just like wooden supports, basically.
You could probably take that down and set one of those points. That way it can't go into town.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe we should try to block off the tunnel leading to the sleeping giant, and then just sort of focus on the manor. That way we can uh, focus in one area.
Oh yeah. I don't know how we do it, but
Oh,
if we're lucky.
I can try to collapse the tunnel.
No, I mean we can do that, and then if we're lucky and get it to backtrack into that tunnel, we can collapse it from another side and just have it starve itself in a collapsed tunnel that no one's going to get to.
Yeah, could do that too.
But obviously, that's something we got. That's not exactly an easy plan. But we can at least collapse the sleeping giant tunnel now.
Are you guys going to do that from the sleeping giant side or from the manor side? Are you going to go down into the manor and go collapse it that way and then come back here, or are you going to...
No, sleeping giant. I was thinking sleeping giant side and then go into the manor.
Okay, so you guys are going to have to walk back down the hill, go into the sleeping giant, go, find the tunnel. Pabu's going to be able to collapse it, no rolls needed. He's like a earth-bending dude, you guys, together, you're some pretty strong guys. You can slam on some supports and, use the earth power to collapse some shit. That's easy enough said and done. Faye,
cool.
what are you doing with your kegs?
Could she go up like 2 at a time?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Could she make a roll to try to see if she could carry all 4, like weight wise, like test it out, and then if she does bad, it's like nope, referring to.
Yeah, absolutely. So
Okay.
I get that you're a strong, independent woman, but it doesn't hurt to just fucking ask for help.
Faye starts like stacking these. She like stacks, the kegs on top of each other, too tall, 2 stacks of them, and then she like grabs the bottom keg and like slowly lifts herself up. And roll me a dexterity roll, please.
Okay.
I hope Faye was a busser at some point.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 22.
Yeah, and she's got them. They feel pretty balanced.
Okay, let's do this.
Cool. Then she makes her way out the door, up towards the manor, and she gets up to the top, and the guys aren't there. They're gone.
She's gonna assume they're gonna come back, and it's just gonna start, putting the barrels down and getting them off of each other.
Okay, sounds great. Gentlemen, you collapse your tunnel, you climb back up to the manor. Faye, are you waiting inside the manor or outside of the manor?
Joy outside.
Great. And you see Faye sitting on top of a keg, waiting for you guys. What are you guys gonna do?
Do we what?
What do you do? You're outside the manor.
Faye. Faye.
And
Faye.
can she hear him?
Yeah, you guys are right there.
Okay. She's gonna look at him. What?
Oh, didn't know where you were.
She's gonna look at Bronze. I was gonna kind of pointedly say, "We need to get the Nothic's head."
So there's the obvious thing of we got to figure out how to do that. Me and Pablo just collapsed the tunnel from the sleeping giant side to the manor. That way, the only way it's coming out is through the manor. Basically, the problem we still have is trying to get down there without letting it affect us.
Quick question. This is outside D&D. In our games, did we ever check any of the stuff in the potion room? Like that one room we went in where Pablo hid behind the table and it had like Walter White shit going on.
Are you asking me? Because that's not a question I'm going to answer for you.
No, I'm asking them.
Okay.
I think we did. I
remember we found the one room with the weapons, and then we went into the potions room, and you were hiding behind the table, and then Faye found a door. but I don't think we ever checked it out.
I don't remember, but that would also involve to try to get back there.
Huh?
Well, it's a little late now. Sorry, we collapsed the tunnel from the sleeping giant.
Can't you still get in from the manor?
Yeah, you
Yeah, but
guys.
we'd have to go past Nothic.
No, you guys wouldn't have to go past Anothic. You'd still pop out in the room where the cistern is.
Huh.
Oh, is that the room you're talking about?
That's where both passages dump out.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
okay, okay.
Faye is gonna roll. Is gonna look at him and just be like, "I'll be back. I'm gonna check out the rooms real quick." And it's
Are
gonna
you
roll
sure you
into
want to
sneak.
go by yourself?
She's gonna look and be like, "You can follow, but that's up to you." And she'll roll into sneak right now.
Let me get my little notebook. My little notebook. Which is just about full. I'm gonna have to get a new notebook. Okay.
19 plus 15. 34.
34 on the stealth. Anybody else going to be sneaking in with Faye?
Yeah, sure.
I was gonna try.
Pabu and Bronze, what do you guys got?
Oh no.
Better than I've gotten before. Let's see. Oh, never mind. 2.
Awesome. Pabu?
Nat 1, baby.
For a final of?
Whoops. Whoops, wrong way. Stealth for 9.
That's,
Yeah, I got an 8, and it went back down to a 2.
That's
Damn.
wild, you guys. What order are you guys in? Faye is usually in front. Is that still the case?
I would assume
Yeah.
so.
Bronze knows he's being allowed, so he's like a room behind at all times.
Great. So Faye, go ahead and tell me where you're going, what you're doing now that you are back in the cellar of the Red Brand hideout.
She's gonna try to like sneak. Hold on, let me see. Right here. She's gonna go up the stairs, go this way, and then get over here and try to jump across.
Okay. Yeah, that's an easy enough jump for you guys.
Whee! And then from here, I guess she's just gonna go over to, kind of go through here, over through here, through the secret door.
You got yeah. No,
Try.
I'm assuming Pabu and Bronze are following.
Yes, just much less gracefully.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Until
Continue.
she's gonna go across the bridge, down the stairs, and into the potion room.
Okay, great. Uh, who is leading between Bronze and Pabu?
I think probably me, since I'm not wearing full plate armor.
Roll me a charisma check, please.
Bitch. Fuck a 10.
I you you get that familiar feeling, but this time, have you failed one of these before?
No.
But this time there's more. I need you to tell me something about Pabu that he does not want people to know. Something that he keeps buried, something he doesn't talk about, something that is like one of Pabu's secrets, basically.
Wait, what is?
I need to know one from you.
One of Pabu's secrets?
Yeah.
Fuck. I'll just pull straight from Legend of Korra, thinking that he's superior than Pabu.
Okay,
Maybe.
I missed the first half of that. Um,
He resents his older brother.
he resents his older brother, who's I don't even think I need it. So then, you know, you feel the eyes on you, which you now know, or have been told rather, is a Nothic, and you don't know if its eyes actually on you or if it's just knows that you're around. But you feel it burrow. You feel a burrowing sensation in your mind, and then you hear a voice in your head, um, you know, which says, "You'll never be as good as your brother. He will always be better, stronger, faster." Do you wish to think anything in response to this voice?
Hmm. I mean, I do, but I don't know what.
Just write it to me in over Discord whenever you come up with it.
Okay.
So Bronze, Faye is leading the way. She's not even looking behind her. But Bronze sees Pabu just like freeze, just like full stop, stops moving. Cocks his head sideways, eyes go wide, like he's listening to something. Um, and then he like snaps back and comes back to the present moment. But you do Bronze does basically like bump into him because he has just like come to such a dead stop in front of him.
I'm assuming Bronze would kind of have an idea because he's felt it and he's kind of had something what happened to Faye a little bit, I think.
Yeah, reasonable.
But so can he look? Can he tell how high the ceiling is?
And as he looks up, the ceiling from where you guys are standing, the like taller platform, is probably only like 15 feet above your head. But from the bottom of the crevasse, it'd be a 30-foot, 40-foot difference.
Okay. Can Bronze is going to attempt to channel energy and target and use that to target undead creatures.
Okay. Does Bronze have to see the creatures?
No, it's just a
Like a
it just
wave
he just
effect?
releases a wave of energy.
Yeah.
I'm assuming that he can do so.
He can do so. Oh man, that is
Is that too much?
Is that are we too smart for you? Did we have a
no,
big
no. It's just a shame because this creature type is not undead, and so
Damn.
Oh
it's
no what
so it's a great idea that I don't get to reward basically.
Yeah, I knew it was a toss up. I was like, fuck it, both me and Bronze would like attempt it at least.
But it's
It
a
knows
great
we're
idea.
here.
But it's a great idea. I personally applaud. Do you have inspiration? If you don't have inspiration, take it. That's a great. I like the
I'll take
creative
it.
problem solving. That's
Wait, do you have like I'm assuming this thing is evil. Do you have maybe like a detect evil?
Yeah, but not as a prepared spell.
Oh
And I still don't know enough about spells to know if I can just swap them out like easily. I know I can swap some spells out for healing spells. I don't know if it's for any
So
spell willy nilly.
Yeah, and
you
detect
can swap
evil
your
is a cone,
prepared
I
spell
think.
during your
Damn.
What's up? Or
if
Sancho said
if
anything.
Pathfinder spellcasting is like 5e, then you can effectively change your prepared spells during your long rest.
Right, that's it.
Dang, nabbit.
Yeah. Yes. He wouldn't have done so in the previous one because I don't think they were necessarily planning on going back here for the Nothic.
I said just open the door and leave.
Well, at least you had a pretty good idea. That was a good plan.
Was a good plan.
Yeah. Dave, can we see the stream?
Can you see the stream? You guys should be able to see the stream. Oh no, I didn't
No.
turn my video on. There you go.
Okay. So he uses the channel energy, and like blasts of sparks go out. Does that at least light up the area while it's happening?
Yeah, I mean, for flavor, you can have it look however you want it to look, basically.
Oh, now I'm saying this as a would Bronze have the chance to like see it if it lit up the 30-foot area that it lights up?
So you're casting light and you're looking around for this creature.
With the whenever he did the channel energy, because I'm assuming it was like if it hurts it, go and kill it. If it doesn't, use the light from the blast energy to see it.
Okay, roll me a perception check.
Okay. 18.
You 30 feet, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And I believe he also has dark vision.
Yeah, he does if he's a dwarf.
You catch a flash of light and of movement, just for a moment in the neighborhood of this pillar.
Damn. As Bronze notices that it didn't do shit. And he turns to Pablo. He's like, "Are you all right?"
Can I respond?
Absolutely, yeah. It was just a moment. It was just the whole side thing just happened in like a second, you know.
Did you get my response?
I did. There was no.
Okay.
There was nothing.
Yeah, I'll shake my head, just kind of shake it off. Yeah. Shit. I think that thing is close. We need to get out of here.
I mean, you want to just like run and meet up with Faye and just try to get her out of there too? I mean, if it can affect, if it seems like it only affect one person at a time, if there's multiple people, worst case scenario, drag the person who's affected.
Nah, we can just leave her to die. It'll be fine.
Yeah, I'm not.
No, let's go fucking make sure she can get out of here. Did she jump across the chasm?
Oh yeah, she's already in the potion room.
Yeah, but did she jump across or did she take the lower bridge?
She took this first bridge
She took
up.
the upper bridge, which is still intact.
No, we took this bridge out. I thought.
This is the one we took out.
This one is the one that
That's the one we
collapsed
took
under
out?
your weight. I don't know.
Oh,
I don't
okay.
think you guys purposefully took this one out. I think you
Okay.
left that one
Okay.
standing.
Yeah, I guess I'll just.
Although, but I will.
I'm gonna keep my head down, and just kind of like look at my feet as I go towards the potion room.
Cool.
Your elf ear's gonna get floppy like a sad puppy dog.
I'm only a half elf. My ears aren't that big. I don't think.
They're not that big. Okay, Faye. So you got to this room first. What are you doing?
So it's a potion room. So I guess she'd be looking like doing some type of perception check to see if she could find any particular potion.
So she's specifically looking for anything that looks like a potion.
Yeah, and to try to like identify it or something.
Those are separate checks. Roll me a perception check. See if you can find any potions in here.
Hell
Luck
yeah.
check to see if there are any potions in here.
29.
You do find one vial in this room that looks like it's done. This is obviously like a place where potions are made. Like this is a workshop. There's a lot of like half completed things. There's only one vial that you're able to locate that looks definitively complete. Unfortunately, it is unlabeled.
Okay, what kind of a check would she have to do to know what it is?
That is an Arcana check. Knowledge Arcana.
I don't think I got that.
That's a straight knowledge. That's just none.
Just a straight.
Straight check. Straight roll. Yep.
Okay. 13.
A 13 is not enough for you to be able to comfortably say what this is. Like I said, the more you look at it and the more time you spend with it, the more you're convinced that this is ready to drink for sure. But it's not the color that health potions usually are, and it's not one of the other like two colors of potion that Faye knows. So she's not sure.
Okay. She's gonna wait until the guys come in and try to see if they can figure it out.
Okay. They enter shortly, talking amongst themselves, presumably, or maybe silent. No, Pablo looks silent and dejected. That's right. As they make their
And a
way
little
into the room.
spacey.
A little spacey.
Faye's gonna hold up the potion in her hand and say, "Either of you know what kind of potion this is?"
We have slightly other problems. Not that it looks like it got Pabu.
And Faye's gonna look at him, and can she do like a perception check to see with him health wise, like if this thing did anything to like medically affect him? I guess.
You don't even need to roll a check. He does not look damaged. No.
Faye's gonna look like if it doesn't look like it harmed him, I'm guessing it got in his mind.
Yeah, it looks like that's what happened.
Okay, we still have to kill it. What kind of potion is this?
We still don't have to kill it.
She's gonna hold out the potion and just wait for one of you to respond. See if you guys can guess.
I mean, Bronze is gonna squint at it and like, I guess it's a straight perception because he also doesn't have knowledge arcana.
Well, not perception, but just a flat roll.
Flat roll. He got a 12, so I imagine it's not much else that Faye doesn't already know.
Nope. Yep. It's a potion, all right.
I'll try one too. You said perception?
No, it's just a flat roll.
Arcana.
It's knowledge arcana. But these guys don't have that, so it's just whatever the dice say.
We did not go to college.
14.
Not this college anyway. And with one better than Faye's roll, you're looking at this and you're not convinced that it's a fully fledged, ready to go potion, but it looks kind of like a reactive agent that might have some value, but you don't think it's for drinking.
I don't think it's what?
You don't think it's for drinking.
Oh, okay. Oh, so it's more like a salve.
Well, or like an ingredient.
Oh, okay. Hey, Faye, that's it's not a potion.
Well, Faye's gonna put it in her purse.
Probably
think
get somebody to identify it in town.
we are very clearly not up to the task of taking care of it right now. So long as it does not leave town, we are under no obligation to take care of it. Urban didn't really
Hold
seem
on,
too
give me 1
interested.
second. Give me 1 second. Let me check something.
Yeah.
Let me check something. She is a slayer, so let me figure out if I could use this one special move they have. Can she use study target out? No, that wouldn't work. Could Faye, while sneaking, try to track the Nothic?
Yeah. You just need to move your character where you want to go.
Okay. Sneak over. She's gonna go through where we, fucked up all them bodies, and she's gonna go over here, and she's gonna look for tracks like from this area while in sneak.
Just gonna look for tracks. Roll me a survival check, gentlemen. What are you guys doing?
Following basically a room behind. But Bron's gonna stay in here because he's not about to fuck around and find out.
12 plus 10.
Yeah, I guess I'll.
26.
26. You look around for tracks, and the only ones that you're able to find very obviously belonged to you guys coming through here yesterday. But those are the freshest set of tracks in front of you.
What if she looks up on like the ceiling and stuff? She has like dark vision 120 feet.
Yeah, I mean, she just can't really get close enough to the surface to like make out details. I mean, it'd be the same as trying to track something on the ground while you're on stilts, like looking down at the ground from being on stilts. You know, like it's just not super practical. If you could find a way to get your face closer to the ceiling, sure.
Wait me 1 second. I think I have an arrow that might be helpful. Okay. Things that rely on like in darkness who have very sensitive sight. Let me see if a whistling arrow would count as this. Hold on, let me find out what does it do. Whistling. I want to see if it would, how loud it would be. Okay, if she with like creatures would Faye know if she shot a whistling arrow in a cavern like this, if it would upset the creature and freak it out?
She'd have no idea.
Okay. Just ask you two, are you guys okay with me starting this or no?
I mean, if we're within earshot, Bronze would have said at some point that, like, you know, even if something like that does hurt it, it stays on the ceiling, which means you and Pabu are the only ones that can hit it, and it's a bit more difficult for Pabu because it's, you know, farther away. He's just gonna say, like, I don't think we're prepared to deal with this right now.
I would agree.
I would disagree because we just dealt with literally like a bunch of people, and then 4 bugbears and a crispy bacon.
Yeah, but it's harder to kill something if only 2 of your people can hurt it, and it can
Well,
mess with.
and if you can't look at it or be anywhere near it,
Hey,
Okay,
Feyroth.
so are we gonna want to do the liquor fight then?
Hey, Feyroth.
Mm-hmm.
And roll me a charisma save real quick.
Yeah. I kind of expect that coming up. Total of 15.
One sec.
Are you good?
Oh,
What happened?
I'm eating and something got stuck. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. You feel eyes on you. It's not a good feeling. You don't like this feeling. And I need you to divulge something else private about Feyroth. Oh,
Fearoth at one point may have had a kid, dead or alive.
and you hear, after you feel this, this feeling of something crawling into your brain, basically, you hear this voice in your head that says, that makes you, it brings your mind to this thought of this child that you may or may not have had. And then you hear this voice which says, children are the most tasty.
Ew.
Any,
Okay.
anything to think back to the in response?
Nothing. She's not gonna think anything back at this point.
Cool.
oh, I think she was a ranger.
You guys watch Faye freeze up for a few
Were,
moments.
were you asking what class Fearoth was?
No.
No, he
Oh,
was talking about something else, I'm sure. You guys see Faye freeze up and then relax.
Yeah, now and Bronze just yells like, "Now's the time to get out of here!" Sneaking isn't helping, as he's gonna start running to the exit.
So you're just booking? Are you booking back towards through the orc room or through the cavern?
Through the orc room.
Okay. And then back down and out or up and out?
Up and out, because I'm assuming there's light in here, so it's like much closer to safety. And you can also see across the cavern from there to some degree, so should something happen, he can join in.
Okay. Fucking Bronze dips. Bronze runs. Pavu and Faye, what are you guys doing?
Well, he had to run past me, so I'm gonna follow him because I think that after my little episode, I got a little dazed, and Braun just rushing past me is what like kind of woke me from it. So I follow him,
Okay.
sort of blindly.
I like that. Faye?
Faye with she's pissed off. The first incident was one thing. This one's another. And she's gonna I don't know how to word this, but she's gonna taunt the Nothic.
How?
She's just gonna go, come out, you can do better than that. Fight me.
You saying that out loud?
Yeah.
Uh,
We have the stream.
you hear a voice in your head Why would I fight you when playing with you is so much more fun?
She's just gonna say out loud, "Oh, you haven't played with me just yet. Try me. See how fun it is."
And as Pabu and Bronze are running out, they can hear Faye having what sounds like a one-sided shouting match.
Don't talk to it. Just get out. Get out.
Continuing to run out, then, my friends.
Yes.
No, I figured Bronze is gonna stay in this area because he can dip from here pretty easily.
Pabu, are you continuing or are you stopping with Bronze?
I think I'll continue a little bit just to hide back here and keep an eye on Bronze to see if
Tell you what,
any more.
Bronze, you turn on your heel and you stop and you see Pabu running behind you 10, 15 paces. And he catches up to you and then pushes past you and continues running. Do you try to stop him?
No.
Okay. Then he stops in the threshold of the doorway about 10 feet behind you. And Pabu, what's your body language? Are you full on cowering? Are you just looking nervous? Are you catching your breath? What's Pabu up to?
No, I went there so I could sort of be out of eyesight, but still be able to see Bronze to sort of be ready in case I am needed.
Okay. All right. Then that's good. Fucking Fearoth has said, come fight me. Has gotten a response in her head about this thing. It's so much more fun to play with you. What are you gonna do next, Fearoth?
Faye's is gonna kind of laugh a little bit out loud and just be like, "Words of a weak-willed wizard."
The roll me a diplomacy because you're trying to goad this creature out. You're trying to use your words to make this thing do something.
Diplomacy or intimidate?
Diplomacy.
Okay.
It's hard to intimidate something into fighting you. Usually intimidate things into not fighting you.
Okay. Rolling down the river. 12.
12. You say, sounds like the thoughts of a weak-willed wizard, and I need you to roll me another charisma roll.
17.
I'm sorry, what team?
17.
17. You just barely resist another prod into your mind, and you can. It's getting more difficult for you to resist these advances. The more it succeeds, and the more of your mind that it reads, the more difficult it is for you to keep it out. But you did this time.
Yeah, and Faye's just gonna kind of grunt and just be like, "You get to have your fun, let me have mine."
And this is are you, assuming that you're hollering this or at least loudly saying it.
Yeah.
Pablo and Bronze can hear it echoing off the chambers. You guys can hear Faye just talking to herself, threatening something that doesn't appear to be there.
And Bronze is just gonna yell back into the caverns, you're gonna go fucking crazy if you keep staying in there.
Get out of there! God damn it!
God damn it! Yeah, and so you guys are at a bit of a stalemate here. But there's no more words and no more mind prodding, at least for now, Faye.
shout out to Bronze. Break the column. And see if that goads any of a response.
Yelling at Bronze to break the column. Bronze, do you have a response?
He's just. I'm assuming Bronze has like some sort of stone. I know he has some sort of stone sense, and he's just gonna back out like it's not load bearing, and I think it can climb on walls. It's not gonna do much.
It's not why I'm asking you to break it, Bronze.
Bronze, roll me a perception check, please.
Nice. 17 plus 22.
You catch a flash of yellow, which like disappears behind the pillar here.
He just yells back out like it's gone to the other one.
Break it.
It's gonna take forever, actually. And may I? How big is it? Like, how long would it take to actually break it?
What's Bronze's strength stat? Not modifier, stat.
18.
Bronze is a strong dude. This thing is about a 5-foot solid pillar, 5 feet round. Bronze, what's your weapon?
It is an axe.
Two-handed?
Actually, no. It's a battle axe. But it had been reflavored as a hammer.
That's right.
I don't know if that's.
It's a hammer. It's possible, Bronze. You're not going to be able to do this in one swing or even 3 swings, but after 10 minutes of work, you could probably get through this thing.
Yeah, and Bronze just yells like, I'm not fucking doing that. It's gonna take 10 minutes. I'm gonna lose my mind before I get through it.
And Faye's gonna shout, "What about Pabu?"
Which pillar are you trying to break?
This one.
I think she's referring to this one.
Can you Avatar the Last Airbender it?
I'll ask Bronze, do you think it's worth the effort?
I mean, how long would it take you to do it? It'd take 10 minutes for me to swing that thing down.
It's probably comparable time for you, Pabu, but you guys could probably work in tandem together and knock it down to about 5 minutes.
Yeah, I think our minds are going to be gone in 5 minutes.
What about Faye helps him?
What's Faye's strength stat, and what weapon are you going to chip away at it with?
Faye is 15 strength, and then with weapon, let me see what she has in her pack.
I'm about to say she's strong enough to make a difference. I just don't know if she has a weapon.
She has an axe, just a regular axe.
I mean, there's room for you to stand there and chip away at it. You're gonna knock a minute or 2 off that time, maybe.
What level are we?
Oh.
4, right?
5.
Yeah. 5?
Yeah.
Last level I gave you was for Big Al, I think.
Yeah, that was when we got to 5.
Was that the one that I missed?
Could have been.
Well, no, you had just came in for that.
No, yeah, you were there for that.
Oh, because I've been playing 4.
You've been a level behind, underpowered. Why don't you level yourself up there, Pabu?
Yeah, I'll figure it out later.
level 5 is where you get some cool stuff.
I
Yeah.
was gonna say if we want to take a break, this might be a good time.
Yeah,
No,
let's take a fiver. I'm ready for a break anyway. We've been streaming for over an hour and a half. Wow, we've been flying. So yeah, let's take a break. It's 8:20. We'll say 8:25 or so. We'll come back.
Oakley dokley.
All right, beer back. Bye, be back.
is in the bathroom.
We are live as a fair warning to my fine folks in Discord.
Woohoo!
Yeah,
Quick,
and we got.
I have a unfair question.
You have a Renaissance Fair question. Go for it. I'm so excited for that shit tomorrow. It's not even funny.
How much money should I bring?
It depends on whether or not, because I kind of figure bare minimum, you can get by on just buying like a turkey leg or some shit while you're out there, and that's gonna be like $10-12. You know, so like you could get away with a cheap day for $20. Like it's free to get in, buy a turkey leg, go home. You know, but there it's gonna be like the it's gonna be like the Irish festival. There's gonna be a bunch of people with tables and like handmade jewelry, and there's gonna be like dudes selling knives and daggers and shit, and there's gonna be like like artists selling their straight up like just regular canvas art there. Um, so it kind of depends on how much of that kind of stuff you're into. Like I kind of figure I'll buy like a pendant or a ring or something if I find something like that that I like. I'm bringing like $50. So kind of put all that in perspective for you there.
Okay.
Yeah. Just got back.
Welcome back. Okay. You guys are all in free action, but things are getting a little creepy down here. Faye is pleading with Bronze to tear apart this pillar right here, which you guys have decided that you can probably get down to just a few minutes if you all pitch in together. But it's getting creepy down here. Something is definitely the Nothic is definitely poking into some minds. Bronze just saw a glimpse of it or something here, which he assumes to be it. What do you guys do?
Bronze just like even with all of us working together, it's gonna take a few minutes, and that's plenty of time for it to dig its claws into our minds.
Faye's not gonna respond.
There's no shame in going. There's nothing to prove by staying here in trying to deal with something that we're not equipped to handle.
And to that, she's gonna say there is something to prove, and you'll never be able to understand it.
Yeah, we can prove it another day. I'm not prepared to deal with this.
She's not gonna respond.
We still don't have to deal with it at all.
If we are wanting to deal with this, we can come back to it. Better prepared.
And then Bronze, you hear a voice in your head. If only Hans were better prepared.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, you little thing.
And Pabu just hears that second half of the outburst. Shut the fuck up, you little thing. As Bronze appears to be replying to himself.
Oh no. Oh shit. Is it getting you guys too?
Did Faye hear that?
Yeah, you guys are all within talking distance.
With that, she's just gonna say, fuck it. And like mad dash over to this thing and start beating the shit out of it.
Well, I'm sorry, I never got your weapon. With what?
It was an axe.
With
like
an
a little
axe,
hand
with
axe.
a regular hand axe. And ching, chung, clink, clink, as this axe is just like hitting against stone, and Pabu and Bronze are watching like pathetically small chunks of rock fall off of this pillar.
Bronze is going to grab. There's like barrels around him. I'm assuming there's a piece of scrap wood that he can grab her.
Oh yeah.
And he actually, yeah, and he's just going to like grab that and use spark to basically light it like a torch, and he's gonna try to throw it like basically at the general direction of the what he thinks where he thinks the Nothic is.
Like up in the air or down at the ground?
Up in the air.
Roll me an improvised weapon attack.
Oh, I think I have a plus to that. Let me see.
Bronze and like an Olympic style leotard, just doing like a javelin bolt, just.
Damn, I don't think I do.
Then it's a
That was
d20 minus
Hans.
4.
Fucking liar.
All right, d20 minus 4. Oh, okay. That was almost a 1. It's 19 minus 4, so 15.
15 is not going to strike the Nothic that you can't see, especially with this like oblong flaming piece of wood. As Fearoth sees it, like sail overhead, hears it bounce off the ceiling of the cavern, and then like fall straight down and like clink, 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 like bounce on both of its ends before like coming to rest and just sitting there and just like crackling and burning. You can see what you're doing better now, Faye. But Bronze, you did not hit what you were looking to hit.
Gonna keep chopping. He is hit.
Roll me a strength check, please, Faye.
Let's see.
Right, plus 2. 15.
Okay, sounds great. So I mean, you're in the process of working away at this, but this is going to take a while. Bronze and Pabu, what are you guys doing?
I think the frustration that's currently happening, as well as the conviction that I responded to the Nothic with, is going to sort of light a fire in Pabu, and I want to run out and try to look for the Nothic.
Roll me a perception check.
Yeah.
God damn it. Oops. My perception 16.
With a roll of 16, you are able to see the Nothic. Do I have a fucking...
Is it in a pretty princess dress?
What's my range for this shit again?
No.
Damn.
30 feet.
That's
The
what a
yellow
Nothic looks like.
Yeah, they uggy.
It really does look like Mike Wazowski's like heroin addicted cousin.
That's a fair assessment. So you see it skirting its way back over to the other pillar on the ceiling, and as you look at it, and it glances back over its shoulder and looks at you, you stare deep into its huge red and yellow eye, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. And then I need everybody to roll initiative. Yeah.
Oh, but I wanted to attack it first.
Oh, well, it's not.
God fucking damn it.
What's your
He
saving throw?
A 7.
That is not a great saving throw.
I'm aware.
Go ahead and roll for initiative, the three of you. You are going to take some damage there, Jeremy. That is going to be 10 psychic damage to you. And
Icky.
as just as you felt this creature burrowing into your mind before, it's almost as if looking at it directly in its eye creates a bridge, makes that process more easy for this thing to access whatever parts of you it wishes, and as it begins to pull those parts out of you, it physically pains you, and you take that 10 damage. All right, guys, what are your initiative rolls?
Fade's 15.
Ooh, 22.
Ooh.
Nice. Pavu?
10. 10.
10, he says. Well, that is. That's great. Okay, so then Bronze is going to start us off. The one who, not the one who spotted it. Pavu is the one who spotted it, and he might want to start us off with some dialogue. Come to think of it, which is always free.
I'm sick of your shit, you ugly fuck. He's up there.
Bronze, what are you doing with your turn?
I'm just gonna look up to where he is, and he is going to check his inventory real quick and see if he can throw something.
Damn it. Where's the thing?
Okay. Is there a large? Is there a large stone nearby there? Okay, where Nothic is right there.
On the ceiling.
Okay. And the ceiling's like 15 feet away, right? Or 15 feet high?
Thank you for making the fancy token. And the ceiling's, like 15 feet high.
Okay. 3, 4, plus 20, plus 5. You really can't do shit. DM question here. A murderous command can cause something to attack and force something to attack its ally if it succeeds. If there is no ally, what happens there?
Well, since the spell is called Murderous Intent, it tries to murder the closest thing instead.
Damn.
Well, that would make it come down.
No, it wouldn't.
Oh,
It
he's
can
still on
kill
the
us from
ceiling?
afar.
Murderous Intent. I love that you have that spell. That's such a good one. Got to use it on a couple of the red brands. That was fun.
It was. If only there was something else I can use that can be used here.
Maybe the Nothic has a little wife.
Then it's even more of a reason
do you
to
guys
dip.
really want to be dealing with two of these things?
No, but I do want to see a Nothic with a wig on it.
The Nothic knows that that you want to see it with a wig, and it replies to you that perhaps it'll make a wig out of your scalp.
No, Faye wasn't saying that. That is me, the player. I want to see the wig on the Nothic. Faye didn't say that. That's Jennifer.
Doesn't matter if you say it. All you have to do is think it. The Nothic knows.
So is the Nothic talking to me or Faye?
It's talking to Faye.
Well, Faye didn't think it.
Well, you're playing D&D. Anything you say, I can use against
Faye and Jennifer are one and the same.
Bronze is going to cast.
Oh, you are going to
He's really relegated to a support right now.
He's really grumpy about it too, huh?
A little bit.
Yeah.
Bronze is going to cast. Let's see. Aid on whenever he passes Pavo, he's gonna cast Aid on Pavo, which gives him a +1 morale bonus on attack rolls and saves versus fear effects.
Okay.
I'm it could be completely wrong, but I'm assuming that what the Nothic is doing is some sort of fear-based effect.
Could be.
But either way, it's going to get a plus on attack rolls, and then 1d8 temporary hit points. Let's roll that d8, see how many you get.
Ooh, temporary hit points.
11 temporary hit points.
Ooh, that's a big cherry on top. That's almost like half a Sunday again on top. That's pretty nice.
Okay, and then
that's your movement and your standard, so you're running out.
What was that?
He said and then, but he doesn't have anything to do except checks, I think, because he's out of actions.
I mean, let's see. He is going to... He's going to use one of the fervor uses to cast aid on himself as a quick action, or a swift action.
Okay, you know your spell casting. I'm going to assume that that's something that you can do. My understanding is that the only situation in which you can cast 2 spells in the same round is if one of them is a cantrip. But in this instance, because they're both the same spell, I'd give it to you anyway.
Well, because it's he has the number of blessings that can be used for certain things, and you can expend one use of it to cast a I think it's just healing spells as a quick action, so
that
long as they're a full round or less.
That makes sense.
That's cool.
That makes sense.
So basically, that's 8 on himself. So let's see, d8. No, not as nice. 8 temporary hit points.
Nice.
And that's gonna be it for him.
Okay, that's quite the turn. Feyroth, you're up.
Okay, can Faye see the Nothic?
She absolutely can. You can look for it?
Yeah, but seeing how Pablo got fucked up with that whole big ass eye and her, she's gonna look for it, but like more looking towards like
so
the
Pablo
ground, I guess.
Say anything about getting fucked up by the eye.
Yeah,
so
but that was he did the knowledge on it.
Yeah, I guess you knew what it was. All right, I'll give that to you. I'll give that to you with your previous check.
Yeah, I don't want to look into its bowling ball eye.
Or you don't even know it has a bowling ball eye. You've never seen one of these things before.
Either way, it's creepy. Yeah, she'll do a perception check to look for it.
Well, I pointed out where it was, though.
Right, yeah. So, I mean, you know where it is.
Oh, I thought you said she didn't know where it... Okay.
No, you didn't know the eye is what caused Pabu pain.
Okay. Yeah, okay. She's going to use Studied Target. A Slayer can study an opponent to gain a +2 bonus on Bluff, Knowledge, and Sense Motives, a +2 on Perception, Survival, Attempts against it, and a +2 on Weapon attacks and damage rolls against it.
Is studying in a full round?
Let me see. It doesn't say it on the PC Gen sheet. Studied Target Slayer. Oof.
Your character's abilities are the only thing I'm not responsible for.
Yeah, normally it says it on the sheet. A move action.
It's a move action. Okay.
Okay. So Faye's gonna do that. And then she's going to use Deadly Aim to take a -2 on the to hit for the +4.
Right.
And she's gonna try.
But it's gonna cancel out with the other bonus you've got, so it'll just be your normal modifier.
Yeah, and then with the +2 to the attack as well. So if she hits it, We're good.
That's what I'm saying. Those two cancel out. The -2 for the deadly shot and the +2 for your
Yeah, but she gets the
Slayer.
+2. I want to say to the attack and to the damage.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Let's roll. Let's do this. Come on, Jesus, take the wheel. Take it from my hands. 19 in total.
Is a hit on the Nothic.
Okay. And then I got a roll. And it's gonna be +6. Okay, 1d8 +6. Uh, 13.
13 damage against the Nothic. And that's a bow. That's just a regular bow, right?
Yeah, it's a long bow.
Cool.
Yeah.
And this thing's got an arrow sticking out of it. And you hear its voice in your head about how it is going to eat you. It says, "I will eat you first." Are you done?
She's just gonna say, "Try me, fat ass bitch," in reference to the 1,000-pound Nothic picture.
She posted it in the Discord.
Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't seen it yet. Great. Are you done?
Yeah, that's it.
Pablo, you're up.
Oh boy, homie's still on the roof,
He's still on the roof.
on
Got
the
an arrow
ceiling.
sticking out of him now. Yeah, ceiling.
These are still 5-foot squares, yeah.
Yep.
5, 10, 15. Can I see it from here?
Yeah.
Sick. I wanna throw some boulders at the. I guess the. Is he hanging off of a stalactite?
No, he's just like Spidey manning it. He's like creeping and crawling, like some kind of grudge ass creature.
Does
Okay.
it have a tail?
It does not.
Okay.
Yeah. I guess I'll try to. I think it's called Earth Blast. Kinetic Blast, Earth Blast, whatever the fuck. Yeah, Kinetic Blast. I'm gonna blast him.
So, anyways, I
I'm gonna.
started blasting.
I
Yeah.
was
So, anyways,
literally
start a
about
blast.
to say that. Damn
I
it.
I want to specifically. I want to try to blast his legs.
Okay, just roll to hit.
That is an 18.
An 18 does hit. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Can't
I
imagine.
always do that, and nobody ever recognizes where it's from, and it makes me sad.
Where is
What's that
it
from?
from?
Pokemon Snap.
Oh,
Pokemon Snap.
It's
never
Professor
played it.
Oak. Oh, dog. It's so good.
They're kiddos. They're kiddos.
14. 14 blasting damage.
14 blasting damage. Wow, he's been blasted all right. He actually failed his climb check as well, so he drops, and with a kind of a splat, you hear him like land on the ground on the other side of the crevice there.
Oh,
I don't remember. I don't think this character has an extra attack, right?
Not unless, you got one at
Yeah.
level 5.
Yeah, no. I don't really get shit at level 5. Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll end my turn. Like, hey guys, there he is. Go for him. Bronze, it's all you, dog.
Faye, I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
I am in. Oh goodness. Oh no. This is personal now.
Was that our dump
I'm
stat?
having gas. No, I'm having gas cramps and I'm trying not to die.
Oh.
Ugh.
Oops.
I shouldn't have ate those fish sticks. Okay, it was a Constitution.
Yep.
Okay, so plus to whatever. 19, thank God.
Yeah, 19 saves. So
Oh.
that's fine. And then
If you guys hear a fart, I apologize in advance.
Unacceptable.
let's see here. Bronze. Please roll me a d20 plus your charisma modifier.
Will the morale bonus from fear-based effects count in this?
It will.
Okay, nice. Made a good call there. D20. Charisma. Ooh. Total of 14.
Total of 14 means that you feel another. Just go ahead and send it to me on Discord. But you feel another secret being forcefully pulled from your mind, as if a psychic scalpel was splitting your brain apart, and a pair of tweezers were pulling at a thread of something in your mind as it is forcefully removed. And then the Nothic is going to take his movement to go 5, and then 10, 15, 25 to go up to the tippity top, and then 35. And he's going to, you guys can just see, like, half of his eye, like, like a demonic sunrise creeping out from the pillar. But that is it for his turn. And then we are back to the top with, I believe, bronze. Yes.
Damn, I was really hoping I'd get to wail on him there for a minute.
That's what I was trying to do for you.
Appreciate it. Bronze is going to. Fuck. He's just gonna yell at them to keep trying to shoot it down. And he is going.
Oh, fuck.
I've been sitting in the same place for the last 2.5 hours, so I hurt.
Yeah. My neck is actually, I think, loosening up a little bit as the day goes on, so I'm hoping that I'll be in good shape for the Renaissance Fair tomorrow, because I'm going no matter what, even if I have to be a stiff-necked motherfucker.
Well, yeah, your little shroud is perfect for like an Igor type cosplay too, so it'll just kind of work in your favor.
I'll just bring like a couch pillow with me, and I'll stuff it in the back of my shirt, and I'll just hunch around everywhere I go.
He is going to cast, or he's gonna give lucky presents to Faye.
Okay, all right.
So she can re-roll any saving throw or like attack rolls, just so long as she decides before the result or before the roll is made that she's going to do that. No, it's the better roll.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
And then he's going to just be like, and he's going to start making his way
downtown, fast faces passing their homebound.
A little something like that. You really can't do shit. Jennifer is currently
taking care of some business.
Yeah, any rolls that are made, she'll just let me know, so I'll say them.
Okay, all right.
But that's gonna. He's just gonna like look around for a rock he can throw as well, but he can't really throw it
Right.
yet.
Sounds great. Then that does bring us to Fearoth.
Uh, Wanting to use deadly aim.
Deadly aim. That's -2 to hit and +4 to damage. I think something like that.
Yeah.
Becky, get a good chair. You sit in your chair
Fucking
all the
seriously.
time. You
18 plus 11 to hit, so 29.
that's gonna hit. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely.
Oh, 11 damage.
11 damage on that Nothic. Wow, that is some damage.
In her words, 11 damn.
Damn.
All right,
Done.
that's all. Yeah.
Then my man Pabu is now up.
Okay.
It's past your bedtime.
Did did I hear that it went back on the ceiling?
It is back on the ceiling.
Uh,
Oh wait.
10,
Oh shit. Hold on. Before you take your turn, I gotta roll cover for the Nothic because he gets a chance at cover because he's behind the pillar. Bugga. Bugga. He does not make his cover save, so it's fine. Doesn't make any difference. Go ahead.
Perfect.
If you attack
So
from your position, he will get cover against you, though, Papu, just as fair warning.
20. 20. And I'll go here. And I'm gonna shoot him in the foot.
Okay, sounds good. He's only got partial from there. Give it a go.
Shit. Spilled. Okay. Let's go. Trying to make my rolling tray even. Yeah, that's good. Nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dickhead. Now that misses.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, not as successful as the last time. And you hear the Nothic's voice in your head, um, which says, "You are next."
I mean, that's what you said to the last chick, but you didn't do a damn thing.
Well, you didn't hear him say that to the last chick. That was in her head. But yeah.
Okay, I'll be a little shitty, but it's like, oh, I bet you say that to all the adventurers that
There
try
you
to kill
go.
you.
Yeah, I like it. I like it. Anything else, Pabu?
I'll just point out the location again, just in case anybody else missed it. It's still up there, guys. Guys.
Yeah, saw him scamper up there.
Yeah, but Faye's behind that other pillar. I wasn't sure if she did or not.
She shot him. I think she sees him. There's like plenty of arrows sticking out of him now. He can't hide away as easily anymore.
You done, Pabu?
Yes.
And you are absolutely right, Bronze. He cannot hide as easy.
Oh, my butt survived.
So he's running instead. He's scampering. 5, 10, 15, 20, 5, and gone down the chamber. He scampers along the roof, out this side passage, which you guys have not walked through yet, so you have no idea where it goes, and is gone. You guys are back in free action. Congratulations. What are you guys going to do?
Wait, so just to double check, that is not the secret passage that goes down to the sleeping giant?
Nope. Both those dump out down here. Where the cistern is, like I said earlier.
Okay. Um,
I'm back, baby.
Welcome back.
Well-
you guys lost it. Scampered away.
He went down this one.
It went down this one.
That one. Okay. I'm gonna go over here and I want to try to jump across the thing.
Yeah, it's like literally a 5-foot jump. You're super good, easy, squeeze.
Okay, and I'm gonna follow it.
Sounds good. Pabu scampers down the hallway.
I was gonna do the same.
Gonna follow it too.
Okay.
With that, he's just gonna light a torch,
Okay.
so that he has light.
You guys get to the end of this passage, and you are. Where are the other two tokens? I only see phase. Either way, you guys pop out in the forest down here. And there is a broken trail of twigs that is obviously where the Nothic has scampered out and into the forest. And yes, somebody will have to roll me a survival check to stay on that trail.
Faye will roll a survival survival check. Can she roll for tracking?
Yeah, that's exactly what you're doing.
Okay.
That's exactly what you're doing.
Yeah. 19 plus 12, so
31.
31.
And you guys find yourselves. I don't think I have a map for this. Can I? Great. And then.
Whew.
Congratulations, guys! You're literally off grid.
Yeah.
Actually, there's like a circle tool, isn't there?
Oh, we really are dry erase board and marker territory now.
Wow, guys, look at that trees! Look at all those trees in that forest. That's
wow, much creative.
Yo, dog, that's foresty as fuck.
Isn't that the forestiest forest? So go ahead and drop your guys' markers, and I will tell you where you are.
Forestiest forest to ever forest. I think I was taking point, so I don't know which direction we're going.
Sounds good. So Faye was doing the actual tracking, and then you were leading the party. Graphic design is my passion. I am committed to making things happen for my players. Okay, so you guys work your way through this forest basically, and Faye gets to the base of a tree and does that thing where she basically looks up the tree and looking back down at her is this Nothic, and I need her to roll a Constitution saving throw, but she can do that with advantage because of Bronze's last positive spell. It's bed o'clock. Bed 30. It's past bedtime 30.
Well, I definitely needed that. I got a nat 20 on one and a 2 on the other.
Yeah, so you make your save. I am actually going to keep your initiative rolls from earlier because it's easy. So Bronze, you're up. This Nothic is up a tree.
How big is the tree's trunk?
The tree's trunk is large. It's large enough to support your weight, for sure. Probably,
Uh,
I don't know, probably like
I,
3 feet around.
I was more so asking because is it something that Bronze can knock down in a turn?
It would be a perfect strike. Might take it down in a turn.
Okay. He's not going to do that then.
Because Bronze is a strong guy, but it's a tree.
Is there a rock that he can throw?
This is a forest. There's absolutely rocks abound. Take your pick.
All right. Bron's just gonna grab like a 10-pound rock or something and lob it at the thing.
That's going to be with your strength score. That'll be a D8's worth of damage if you hit. Go ahead and roll a D20 -4 for your improvised weapon.
Oh, that's not gonna hit. 3.
That's ugly. No, sails very wide. Doesn't even hit the next tree over. It just like up and out of here.
Yeah, he can't do. Oh, yeah, I can't even do inspiration now because it already happened. Yeah, that's it for Bronze.
Oh yeah, because you had that on yourself. I forgot about that. Did you get the inspiration for the attack, or did you just get the for saving throws? Or that was a different thing. You cast.
Yeah, it was actual inspiration.
Oh, Axel, I got you. Feyroth, you're up.
Okay, so let me double check something with one thing with studied target. Okay, so yeah, study target continues because it waits until either the target is dead or she picks a new target.
Got you.
Oh.
I will warn you, this thing does have partial cover in the tree.
Okay.
Lots of branches and things.
She's gonna use a combination of deadly aim and rapid shot. So like she'll still take the -2 to the attack roll, but she'll get a chance at 2 shots.
Isn't it a -2 for each of those though?
Let me see. When using the full attack action with a ranged weapon, you can fire 1 additional time this round. All of your attack roll. Yeah, 2 for each shot.
Right, for
Instead
rapid attack, but then you also have -2 for deadly aim, right?
Yeah, but then I have the study thing, which gets rid of one of the.
I see what you're saying. So
Yeah.
you will still net a -2 modifier, but yes, you can absolutely stack that stuff.
Yep. Okay. Let me roll. Roll.
I'm all about that clarity.
Yeah. Okay. 11 and oh wait, not 11 because we go down to 9 plus.
Whatever is on the sheet.
Yeah. Let me see what I roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so an 18 and a 17.
18 and a 17. Wow, you have pretty strong modifiers. So they both have an opportunity to hit. Let me roll for cover. He does make cover on one of those shots, so just roll damage 1 time, please.
Okay, and then I would add the deadly aim. So add 6 plus 4, 12.
12 damage. Let me find my little sheet. 12 damage is enough to slay that creature. How would you like it to die?
Can she just like Faye? You see her like throw back the arrow, and I don't know if you've ever seen Princess Mononoke. when those arrows go
Once.
back and someone's head gets shot clean off.
Oh,
Can she just
oh yeah. Oh yeah. I forgot about that.
She just fire in her eyes, and you hear something her like mumble kind of something in like abyssal, and she shoots the Nothic's head just clean off as it bounces onto the ground.
The head bounces onto the ground, and the Nothic just crumbles and falls. And you guys are back in free action in the middle of the forest outside Phandelver. What are you guys gonna do? Congratulations, you killed the Nothic! Yay!
Yay! Felix is gonna pick the head up and just, I need a fucking drink, and it's just gonna start walking back to the bar.
Man, I'm so salty. I was so low in that initiative.
You went before the bad guy did. He only rolled an 8 final.
See, I feel terrible because I got high, but I can't do shit.
No, you were the first to support everybody every round. Okay, I'm gonna go back to the Phandelver map just because it has a little bit more context than this one does. I know that my art is beautiful, but
No, go back. I need to see it.
We
Don't
can't live
surprise
without
me.
it, Dave. The new map burns.
It's forbidden knowledge. You can't go back to how you were without it.
I'll play some more. I'm sure you guys will get yourself into more dry erase situations in the future, and I'm
You
pretty sure
never
that's
know
what
what
I'm
you
gonna.
had until you lose it.
I'm pretty sure that's what I'm gonna call going off grid like that. It's gonna be called the dry erase situation. The book has not planned for this. This is a dry erase situation. I like that. Okay. All right. Well, now that you guys are done with your dry erase situation, you have a Nothic's head and a Nothic's body. You now know that this tunnel goes from the forest to the cellar of the Red Brand hideout. There are 4 kegs of various alcohol type fluids still sitting in the cellar of the manor. And it's probably like midday. What do you guys want to do?
What time of day is it?
Midday, like noon.
Oh, that's funny. Look in the Discord, Dave.
What are we doing now?
God, get the fuck out of here. That's not working, Becky.
Graphic design. It's my passion.
Not fucking working.
Oh, funny.
I just want to go for the bulletin board.
Okay.
Going to the bar.
So Fearoth goes to the bar. Fucking Pabu goes to the bulletin board. I am going crazy. Where does Bronze go?
Bulletin board. He still has to. He still has to make a debt.
Okay. I am going to start with you guys then, since you are the bulk of the party. And on the bulletin board, there is Gnomengard, a clan of reclusive rock gnomes, resides in a small network of caves in the mountains to the southeast. The gnomes of Gnomengard are known for their magical inventions. They might have something with which to defeat the dragon, which I remind you is still like flying around here and stuff. Just like, as a general reminder, that's why Harbin is so scared, because of the dragon. Get whatever you can from them. If you bring back something useful and don't want to keep it for yourselves, Harbin will pay you 100 gold for it. That's one of the quests. The other quest is the Loggers Camp quest, deep in Neverwinter Wood. Along the river that flows west towards Neverwinter is a logging camp. Every 2 months, Fandalen delivers fresh supplies to the camp, which is run by the half brother of Fandalen's town master, Harbin Wester. Barthen, the local provisioner, has prepared a new delivery. He needs someone to bear the supplies safely to the camp. Return to Harbin Wester with a notice of delivery signed by his half brother, Tibor Wester, to claim your reward of 200 gold. Then there's also the Mountain's Toe gold mine lies 15 miles northeast of Fandalen. The new overseer, Don John Raskin, just made the trip from Neverwinter to Fandalen and needs to be escorted to the mine. There's no telling what dangers lie between here and there. Once you deliver Raskin safe and sound, return to Town Master Harbin Wester and collect your reward of 200 gold pieces. And those are the 3 jobs on the board. So to summarize, Gnomon Guard. Gnomes make shit. Maybe something useful. 100 gold. Or a magic item. Logger's Quest. Deliver supplies. Return. 200 gold. Or Mountain's Toe Gold Mine. Deliver valuable person. VIP mission. Safely. Get back. Earn gold. 200 gold.
I want to be a delivery boy.
Do you want to deliver goods or do you want to deliver a person?
The goods.
Damn, I was thinking person.
See, I was thinking.
They run whenever bad things happen. Goods don't, which makes them a bit more difficult to travel, to move around.
Yeah, you got to work harder to steal goods, though. You can't talk goods into coming with you, I guess. So I'm sorry.
Okay, I'm down for whatever. I just need gold.
You guys want to go inside and discuss it with your third compatriot?
Not particularly. She's a meanie.
She is a bit standoffish. What? Okay. Then
I'm sure with.
Go.
No, it's just I mean, she gave me 100 gold, so she can't be that mean. I think it's just the front.
You guys did introduce her to calling her a goat, or goat fucker, or just a rude fucking comment.
Those were the red brands, though. That wasn't your party.
Bronze did it too.
I think Brown's called her tall, right? Or never mind. Yeah,
No.
he did call her a goat fucker.
I was gonna say, I never said that.
Yeah, but you were calling her stupid and shit.
I never called her stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think so.
Uh-huh, mister. Well, you're not the sharpest tool in the shed.
I think if anything, I would have said that about myself.
No, it was unfortunately said about Faroth.
There's probably good reason.
Okay, but currently Bronze and Pabu are standing in front of the board, trying to decide between the two of them whether they want to deliver goods or people.
I don't care about either one. I need the money.
I was thinking the goods, just because that seemed like the most straightforward mission that we could just get some quick cash for, rather than having to worry about defend ourselves or kill a bunch of fuckers or something like that.
Got a point. He's right or no? I'm sorry.
Yeah, we'll do that. I figure we're gonna want Faroth for this though, so third person too. If shit goes bad, that there's someone who can.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Take care of stuff there. So, figure we'll go down to the inn, see what she's doing. Let her know.
Let's do it.
Yeah, you guys don't need my permission. You guys walk into the inn, but I do want to give Faye a few minutes because she would have had a few while you guys were looking at the board. Faye, you make your way into the Stonehill Inn. You have managed to stay far enough away from The creature, you don't have its blood or guts on you, except of course where you've been carrying its head. What are you doing? What are you up to?
She's looking in and she's looking for the one barkeep that she talked to earlier about the head.
Tobkin. Yep, yeah, he's in there.
She's just gonna walk up to him with the head.
Is it like it's not in a bag? You're just like walking up to him with it in your hand.
Yeah.
Sick. So you get to the counter with him, and I'm assuming you set this thing down on the bar.
No, she's just gonna keep holding it. She's not that rude.
Okay, and he said, "I. This must be a Nothic."
Yes.
And he like leans in and he like presses like on the eyeball. He says, "What's gonna happen to that as it rots?"
Well, if we can get it stuffed, you can get a glass eye.
And his eyes grow wide. He looks up at you. He says, "I don't know if there's that much glass in all of Phandelver."
She's gonna let. I brought you the head. Do you want it or not?
He says, "I suppose it could be used as a novelty. I'd pay you a gold for it."
Okay.
And he produces a gold coin, hands it to you, and he like holds out a sack open for you to put the head in, deposit the head in.
She's gonna drop it.
And it just like cinches the bag shut and just like sets it down behind the bar. And he says, "I gotta say, probably the strangest thing I've ever purchased in my life. But this is a tavern, and strange things bring business, right?"
I would say so.
And he like wipes his hands on his apron for like the blood that was on them from the Nothic's head, and says, "Well, is there anything else I can get for you?"
Glass of red wine.
"Ah, right away." And he goes and he comes back and he says, "3 silver, please."
She's gonna give him the silver.
"Thank you very much." And he slides the goblet over to you. It's just a pewter goblet, very unremarkable. But the wine in it does smell like a real red, like something you'd expect. Something you're used to drinking.
And she's just gonna be sipping on it, look around the room, that kind of thing.
And you spot your 2 compatriots walking in through the door, and they see you sitting at the bar holding this goblet, sipping on it. What are you guys gonna do?
Figure Bronze is just gonna, once he sees Fayer out, he's gonna like go up, take a seat there, and just like let her know, like, hey, me and Pablo were thinking of taking a job off the job board. Its delivery shouldn't be too much crazy for 200 gold.
Delivering what?
Some goods to a logging camp.
What kind of goods?
Do the thing say?
It's the mayor's brother. It's running it.
You guys literally just read it, so I will just give it to you. It's logging camp supplies.
Just bits and bobs here. Saws, nails, things you need at a logging camp.
Provisions.
She's gonna sip her wine. It's like, okay, when are we leaving?
It's in Neverwinter Wood, right?
Is the road deep in Neverwinter Wood along the river that flows west toward Neverwinter. So you guys are going to have to travel from where you were at. You'll have to travel back north along the Tribord Trail, and then at some point you guys are going to have to cut off the Triboard Trail, kind of near where the goblins were, um, and like into the woods behind the where they were, and you're just gonna like keep going deep into those woods until you hit the river, and then you're gonna follow the river until you find the loggers camp. Like this is not a place that's like a dot on the road. Like you're gonna have to travel along the road for a while, and then it's like okay, there's the forest, and then you just have to cut into the forest until you find the river. You know, it's not an exact.
So it's gonna be more that like we wouldn't be getting there before nightfall.
Oh, you'll absolutely not get there before nightfall.
Okay. Faith is gonna say we can head out in the morning, but not tonight.
But
Sounds like a deal. Well, that means we have half a day. What do we plan on doing with it?
Well, we still got to go to Barthen's because Barthen was the one that was running it, right? We can at least prep for the journey, get all the rest of the details for the mission itself. That way, we can literally just wake up and go rather than dicking around the town in the morning.
Sounds good.
Gonna keep drinking her wine. This is her relaxation. If you guys want to go do that, go do it.
I mean, are you going to be a minute? Because if not, we can just wait and grab a bite to eat as well, and then just head out together.
Her plans for the night do not involve you two.
Okay, I'm assuming she makes it known.
makes it known.
Well, if Randall's in the bar, she's gonna make it known.
For lunch, he is not at the bar today.
Okay. Well, she's still gonna be a sin there. She's relaxing.
He's avoiding you.
Does he say that out loud?
Nah.
So. Nah. Oh, funny.
Oh, goodness. Is a peanut Oh, no. Andreas, how do you pronounce the word?
Legume.
Legume.
How was I pronouncing it?
I don't remember, but it was some weird thing.
Legum.
No.
Legami.
It was something else. I don't remember what it is, but it was not something you would expect to hear legume pronounced as.
Yes, peanut is a legume.
Okay. Leg me?
It was probably something like that.
Oh.
Like me. Gotta have my daily dose of leg me's.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think it was that. Okay. I think Bronze is just gonna be like, do you want to go and just the two of us and we speak to Barthen and set up at least?
Just the two of us.
Thank you.
We can make it if we try.
We can make it if we try. Just the two of us.
The two of us.
Derail.
You and I.
That's a clip. Great. Admittedly, I've been a little slacking on the clipping tonight. I'm sorry. So I think Bronze is trying to actually work through a real plan before we cut him off.
Yeah, I was just asking Paul if you wanted to go with them to speak to Barthen and get that all set up. That way they're ready to go. So Pablo, do you?
Oh, sorry. I thought you were talking to Faye.
No. Faye's made it clear.
I'm down to just head over to Barthen's.
Okay.
Sick.
All right. Well, we'll see you at some point later here tonight, Faye.
Faye, I'll have you roll that in a minute. So these guys walk out the door, and they, go up to Barthen's, which is still open, and you guys, come back through the door. And Barthen, looks at you and says, "Well, welcome back, my brave adventurers. Here to do the people of Phandalin more good."
Always. It's all we ever do.
Only
With
thing
little
we do.
to no fanfare or compensation, I might add.
And Barthen says, "Oh, one moment," and he gets under, goes through like the glass display case in front of him, and he like pulls out an item and he like presses it to his lips, and he's it's like a kazoo, and it's like, huh, huh.
Fuck yeah, Barthen. I fuck with you.
What did it?
What is right next to me in the store?
It probably where you are standing near the front of the building. It's
Specifically something on a shelf.
something on a shelf. There is it's like cookery. It's like cast iron pots and pans and like a
Perfect.
coffee.
I'm gonna stone face, deadpan, look this fucker in the eye, reach over and knock the cast iron pans on the ground.
Like a cat?
Yes.
So you complain that you do all this good with no fanfare. Barthen plays a little kazoo and gives you some fanfare, and now you're knocking shit off his shelf. I just want to make sure I got this right.
I mean, I'm not trying to make a giant mess. I want to knock like one thing off just to be like, really? That kind of fanfare? Really?
And he's just like, and you just hear it's like a deflated noise out of the kazoo. Oh. And he like pulls the kazoo out. He like tucks it away where it goes, and he's just like side eyeing you, seeing if you're gonna pick it up.
Yeah, I'll pick it up.
All right, fair enough. So he straightens himself up and says, "Besides being unappreciative of my fanfares, what brings you gentlemen here?"
We were looking to take that job from the job board, so to come here and collect some goods that were to be delivered to the logging camp in Neverwinter Woods.
Oh, they've got you guys doing the delivery this time around, huh?
And nobody assigned it. We just picked it.
He says, "Well, it should be an easy job. I haven't heard of any kind of trouble in the wood. Well, any above average kind of trouble in the wood, that is." Let me. When were you thinking you were going to depart?
Define above average.
Well, the camp itself is in the middle of the Neverwinter Wood, and there are different creatures, creepies and crawlies, and large creepies and crawlies which live there, and some of them like to eat people.
What kinds of creepies and crawlers should we be expecting?
He just kind of like shrugs and is like, "I haven't seen any myself, but I hear there are giant bugs of some kind out there which occasionally give the caravans trouble. I'm sure that you folks will be able to handle yourselves. I mean, you're the heroes of Phandalin. Of course you'll be able to handle yourselves. The righteous defeaters of the red brands. Of course you'll be able to handle a couple of the wood. Should be no problem."
Yeah, I suppose we can handle some bugs. What do you think, Bronze?
I think someone called for an exterminator, and buddy, that's what.
Oh man, but oh, funny, 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 funny. Okay, so
We were looking ahead and out first thing in the morning. We figured we'd stop by and grab all the necessary materials, both the the package and or packages to be delivered, as well as any necessary supplies you may recommend for that neck of the woods.
okay. And he, goes in the back, and for the first time, you see a couple of his helpers, and they bring these two, like, huge fucking crates up and, like, set them down. And Barthen sets some paperwork down in front of you, and he hands you a sheet of parchment upon which is written an inventory of the crate's contents. Foodstuffs, like dried meat, blocks of cheese, loaves of bread, casks of ale, flasks of oil, uh, and he says there's a wagon out back with an ox nearby. His name is Vincent. I'll have him hooked up in the morning, and the crates loaded in the wagon, ready for you guys for your escort.
This is fun. We're part of a caravan.
Well,
Who's
it's
going
not
to
it's not a caravan.
be?
You are the caravan, of course. You will all be taking the supplies, taking care of things.
Is somebody going to be accompanying us?
Um, no, it's just you folks delivering it. Please bring Vincent back to me, of course. But it's that's what we're
Okay.
paying you for.
Did someone
The
call
guy,
for an
I was
exterminator?
about to say, I'm looking at this. I got this viewer here, Fishnick. Sounds like the start of a bad porn movie. Did someone call for an exterminator? That's pretty good. Great. So, Barthen looks at you guys and says, anything else you'd like to purchase, prepare for your journey? Any supplies need replenishing, personal supplies, anything for yourselves? A gift for someone back home, perhaps. He's a salesman.
Y'all got bitches.
On the mention of a gift for someone back home, Bronze is going to be like, you guys do deliveries out of town?
Real quick, the only one in this town that's got bitches is Roland.
Randall.
Randall.
Oh, Faye got bitches. Faye ain't his bitch. Randall's hers.
Honestly, probably. Let's see here. What was I about to fucking say? No, you deliver the gift back home. I sell it to you. You deliver it to a loved one back home.
Damn, I was hoping there was a courier service in this town.
Not in Van Dalen. Out of the Sword Coast, perhaps, but not here. Out of Neverwinter, they have a courier service, but here you need to curry items yourself. Courier.
I mean, I don't have anybody that I really want to speak to outside of town.
Bronze is going to ask if Barthen has like a small lockbox that a secure lockbox that he can sell.
He says, I may. How it's only going to be it's going to be rather small, designed to be used as a cash box, coin box type of thing.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. And he goes and he looks around and he eventually ends up producing this like small iron and wood box that has a lock inset on the lid of the box itself. It definitely looks and feels very sturdy, and it's obvious that this is like wrought iron for a lot of the metal used here. And he says, Strongbox is 10 gold.
Bronze hands that over, and he's good for the. He's good on purchasing stuff.
Great. Then I'm assuming you guys are going to make your way out of Barthen's and wherever else you want to go.
Yeah.
Where else would you like to go?
Y'all going on a shopping spree?
I'm about to say, you guys drive the narrative. I just tell you what happens.
You could go get pretty new outfits.
Nah, my outfit's standard. Ain't
What if-
changing.
What about if we try to find a unicorn?
What do we do with
I
that?
got time for no damn unicorns.
But what if it's like one of those medieval style unicorns? Or like the one from the last unicorn?
One from the last
And I'll make sure it was the last unicorn.
What? No, I genuinely didn't hear what you said. What?
I'll make sure that it was the last unicorn.
You ain't gonna Red Bull its ass.
And in the D&D universe, unicorns are nothing to fuck with. Like, they are
Yeah, I know. They're great.
pretty badass.
Dude,
creatures.
I've summoned 2 unicorns with my wild mage sorcerer.
There's a mosquito that just tried to bite me on the eye.
Jesus.
Oh my god.
I think you guys both did that one in tandem. Jesus.
Wait, what are unicorns like in D&D world? Do they still look pretty?
Yeah, I mean, they look just like they do. Unicorn horns are
They
basically...
have great stats.
Yeah, unicorn horns are basically one of the rarest resources in the game, and unicorns are like spellcasters, and they have a bunch of like innate magic, and they're pretty fucking cool. But I'm sorry, you guys are still out adventuring. You're leaving Barthen's Provisions and going somewhere.
I'm just probably gonna go to like the Sleeping Giant and like the manor, and like just collect all of the weapons or anything that you can carry, and just go and try and sell them to the smithy.
And you're gonna like take the rest of the day to do this? Because
Yeah.
you're looking at multiple runs back and forth.
Yeah, yeah.
Cool. I need you to roll me percentile dice, D100. Pabu, what are you doing? Other than making a bunch of noise.
Both of us? No.
Pabu, what are you doing?
I mean, that wasn't me.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Okay, that was me. I moved stuff to try to kill the mosquito.
Got you.
I mean, I figured I was helping Bronze move the shit to the inn.
Then I move the shit to the inn. The provisions.
Weren't we moving the provisions that we're taking to the
No, he kept him. He said he was going to load
log
it up and have it
to the inn because that's where we're going.
No, he kept them.
Oh,
He said he was
okay,
going to
yeah.
have them loaded up and ready for you guys in the morning.
Got it.
On Vincent, the oxen.
Vinny!
Vinny!
Wait. What kind of oxen is he?
He's a big oxen. He's like a cow with horns.
No, like is he one of those orange ones where their bangs cover their faces?
No, he's just a regular off-white oxen. Are you helping? Basically, my big question is: are you helping fucking Bronze like loot bodies and carry like armor and weapons and shit back to the smithy
for sure. Yeah, I want some of that money too.
Roll your own D100, please.
Would I be able to use the lucky presents? Would it matter? Would I be able to use it for this roll?
What is lucky presents?
Or re-roll, but it's like particular on the type of checks. Let me see what it's. So those specific ones. Any one ability check, attack roll, saving throw, or skill check twice and take the better result.
This is none of those things.
Okay.
44.
54 then.
You guys each collect about 50 golds worth of equipment, basically. Because, I mean, it's all like battle worn and damaged and blood soaked, and, the smithy, like, knows what the deal is, and that you guys are, like, bringing in, the armor from bodies and shit you've killed, and that they're the only smithy in town, so it's kind of like you get what you get type of thing. But you guys do manage to collect about 50 gold apiece, which you can add to your inventory from selling all of the swords and armor and shit.
Oh yeah.
Love
Bronze
this
like
dude.
putting extra like any extra gold he has in the lockbox, and that's how he's keeping track of the 2,000 that he needs to get to.
Interesting. So did you put phase 100 in there to start it, or did you just put this 50 to start it?
He had like it separated into a separate bag, but now it's in a lockbox now. So he has 300 in there right now, and he only has like 90 gold to himself.
Interesting. I really like that. I really like that. That's super cool. So I was wondering what you wanted the fucking lockbox for. I'm like, yeah, I guess. That's perfect. That's exactly what you'd want it for, though. So great. This process takes you guys most of the day. I need Feyaroth to roll me a d6, please.
Okay. She got a 6.
She got a 6. You are sitting in the Stonehill Inn, and it's the lunch hour. So there are a few other people in here grabbing an afternoon ale and a bite to eat, and you overhear a pair of men in the corner talking about there's a strange magic which pervades the Neverwinter Wood. It confounds navigators and obscures ancient ruins of bygone kingdoms that are lost in its depths. You hear the other guy, like, yeah, ruins in the forest and shit. You don't think that it's just the shit that adventurers tell? There's probably not even any fucking ruins in there. And you hear the first guy, no, my cousin, he got lost in the forest. He was looking for the ruins, but the trees, they changed. And they're just like arguing back and forth. But you collect the gist of their conversation. Evening rolls in, and before long, your man Randall, about 5 o'clock, walks through the door, and he sees you, and just visibly starts sweating, just sweating bullets, buckets of them. And he's like making his way over to you slowly, and you see somebody, Randall, and he like turns and he like looks at them and he like looks at you, and like looks at them, and he like grabs a chair and he like sits down really quick with the person who called him.
Oh, he went with his buddy?
Yeah. Like super, super fast. Like it took him a second, looked at him, looked at you, look at him, look at you, grabbed a chair with his buddy, sat down. He's not making eye contact. He is stealing glances, though, occasionally. Are you... What does he see? How are you... Are you giving him the time of day? Are you looking at him at all? Are you death staring him?
Probably, like, he doesn't really have very strong eyebrows, so, like, raising slightly one and maybe, like, a smirk and stare at him and making eye contact and then going back to our drink.
Yeah, and you guys have a little bit of the, star-crossed lovers across the room thing. Like, you catch each other's stealing each other's glances, but he, seems to be talking with his buddy at their table, and well, people leave an empty bar stool on either side of you. So You're sitting there alone at the bar.
I'm so lonely. I have nobody.
lonely.
Not even Randall.
Say
Woo!
if you had gotten the sending stones from like Bink and Hans, then she just could have given him one, and then text back and
He
forth or
could have
so.
been her
You
booty
could have had a
call.
booty stone. Oh my god, that's funny. Just Randall hears in the middle of the night, bling. You up? No, but so I'm sorry. Randall is talking with his friend. You hit the bottom of your drink, Feyroth. 5:30 rolls around. No sign of the boys. Randall's been talking with his friend for about 20 minutes.
She's gonna get another drink. This
Okay.
time we're going tequila, baby.
Tequila, huh? Yeah. Toblin's got a little tequila floating around. But now your compatriots come through the room, Bronze and Pabu, and they see you sitting by yourself at the bar with an empty stool on either side of you. What are you guys gonna do?
I'm gonna sit right next to her and scoot the stool a little closer.
Bronze?
Time to make Randall jealous. Let's do this, Pabu.
Oh my god, that's not what I was going for, but okay.
Yeah, sit right next to her.
Okay, you guys plant on either side.
Now Faye has bitches.
Faye, are you obviously looking at Randall, or are you trying to play it cool now that the guys are here?
You know, she's doing flirty glances every once in a while, but, you know, she's not doing, like, a lot.
Roll me perception checks, guys.
She's not trying to hide this, though, I will say that.
Dude. Our rolls have been shit tonight.
That's a pretty bad roll. I think it's total of 8.
I got a 15.
Bronze, you're not sure why, but Faye's just not really paying that close attention to you guys in the conversation. You know, she's just, I don't know, something's up.
Can I?
Pablo, you see Randall just point blank with that roll. You spot him, you make him in the crowd.
Oh, okay. And we're just trying to get his attention.
No, I just I was just curious whether or not your characters saw Faye. Like, Bronze is like picking up on the fact that Faye's not entirely here, but he can't tell why. You can tell why. You can see Randall.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna reach
Hold on,
you cut out.
around Bronze a little bit to get his attention and point in Randall's direction so he understands as well.
Okay.
Yeah, and like he's been like looking to try to see, but he's just a bit short, so he couldn't see to begin with. So he knew that Feyroth wasn't paying attention, but he couldn't see before. But I think with that, he'll see now.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And Bronze is just going to say to Faye, is like, is that your friend from last night?
Say that. I wouldn't call what we did a friend, but if that's what you want to call him.
So you're looking over at him a whole bunch. Why aren't you like sitting with him or anything?
She says, look at Bronze, and she's like, have you ever tried to herd sheep?
No.
No. Nah, bruh.
Nah. Well, if a wolf comes up to a sheep, fangs bearing, it can scare it shitless. You should always wait for them to come to you. And that's all Faye's loved advice for the week. Don't go to your bitches. Wait for your bitches to come to you.
Words to live by.
Hey, Andreas, that worked for you. I came to you. You didn't have to come to me. And you got bitches. Or bitch. Mega bitch.
And at 11 o'clock at night, Becky is finally done with work and ready to go to sleep. Good night, old lady. Good night.
Bed o'clock, bitch. Bye.
Thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. It's always fun. Sick. So you guys are all love. You guys are all at the bar still. It's about 6 o'clock. What are you guys doing?
No bronze of the comment of like the whole like you wait, you slowly go up to a wolf, and all he would have said was like, yeah, I don't have the patience for that.
And that's why you ain't got bitches.
Fair. But who needs bitches when you have brothers and sisters in the arms of Einrod?
That is some backwoods ass hillbilly shit right there. No sir. No sir.
Incest
I'm
cult
not-
stuff.
I'm not
No,
fucking them,
sir.
idiots.
I hope you guys are keeping ancestry records.
I'm not fucking them, you idiots.
That's funny. Randall's friend finally, after about 45 minutes, gets up, and Randall goes to walk out the door with him, but you catch him looking over his shoulder at you, Faye. And he walks out the door. What are the three of you guys going to do?
Well, go after your man. He's leaving.
You can go after that man. I ain't chasing no one. You two go after him. See what he's doing. If you're so interested in my sex life.
Listen, I just got done running back and forth, bringing a whole bunch of bloody swords and maces to the smithy for a paltry amount of gold. I just kind of want something to do that isn't, me working.
What's up, Castle? Welcome.
What's up?
Castle's here, regular viewer. So okay, yeah. So you're tired. You've been hauling junk back and forth all day.
If you're so interested in him, go make friends with him. Make him feel comfortable. We are not a very welcoming party.
I mean, you could be. You're not, but you could be.
Yeah, but we're not.
Oh man.
What would Bronze do here?
That's a good question.
I don't know what he would do here.
Best energy. These guys got some pretty good energy. I will definitely give that to them.
I don't know. I don't think a dwarf in full armor going after a dude at night is going to be very welcoming sight.
I'm gonna blatantly leave the bar and follow.
Yeah.
Love it. Okay, cool.
I'm not following him, but I'm like I'm not trying to like stalk him. I'm going to go up and approach him.
Oh, you're gonna like walk. You're just gonna. Okay. All right. Okay. So
Yeah.
you walk out of the tavern, and you see Randall walking with his friend, and like Phandelver's a small place, so you, assuming you're not like sprinting after them, you're just kind of like walking to catch up. You just kind of
it'll be like a light jog. Like hey.
Yeah, so you guys will you'll catch up to him like outside the town master's hall, over here, and they'll both like turn around and they'll hail, and Randall's friend seems really confused, but Randall like immediately turns like 3 shades of red, and is like
Oh,
hail.
does he recognize me?
Yeah, oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
What you've been sitting next to Faye, who he's been stealing glances at for the last 45 minutes. He knows that you were talking with her and friends with her and shit. But they both just kind of hail, but you approach them, so they're just kind of waiting to see what you want.
Hey, Randall, how's it going?
And his friend turns to him and says, "You, how do you know? You making company with adventurers now? What happened?" And he like looks over at you. He's all, "What? Did Randall get drunk and buy everybody around again? Is that what happened?" And Randall like way too fast. He's like, "Yeah. Yeah. Yes. I was too drunk. That's how you know me. Always making friends."
Classic Randall.
Oh no.
Classic Randall.
Pabu, any response to any of that?
Be an ass, Pabu. Do it.
I'm not trying to make you hate me even more. Damn.
No, I'm saying do it. Let's see what happens. If he's embarrassed to Faye, get revenge for her.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna. How tall is Randall?
He was 6'4", something like
He's
that.
6'4".
No, he's like 6 foot. He's like 6 foot, little over.
6 foot.
Little over.
He was a little
So
shorter than
he's
Castle BNS. BNS.
the ground that we're on right now. Is it? Damn it, Mads! Stop it. Is the ground that we're on flat or is it slanted at all?
It's pretty flat. This is like a main thoroughway road. It's been like worn flat.
Okay. I'm gonna walk right up. I'm only like I think I'm only 5'9". Yeah, I'm 5'9". I'm gonna walk up to him like I'm actually taller than him, and I'm just gonna stand right in his face, say, "So, what's your problem, dog?"
And he's gonna take a step back. Problem? I have no problem. What? I don't know what you're.
I'm gonna keep pace. I'm gonna keep pace with his step, and I want to stay close.
And his friend Randall, are you okay? Do you need? Is that? And he's like laughing. He's like, "Are you? Wait, are you?" And Randall's like, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. What do you want?"
Can't fuck your sister and then dash.
Randall's asking you desperately, "What do you want? What do you want?"
Why are you ignoring Faye?
I wasn't. What? Ignoring Faye? I wasn't ignoring Faye. I was.
Why
Faye, she was in there.
are you ignoring Faye?
And then.
And I think I want to do an intimidation roll.
Roll intimidation roll. His friend is going to be like, who's Faye, Randall? Who'd you stick your dick in this time?
It's a 13 to intimidate.
Randall's not a real strong dude. He's not. He's brave, because he'll try to fuck a deer person, but he's not that brave. Yeah. So just immediately buckles. Just like comes out like way too fast. I'm gonna slow it down a little bit so you guys can understand me over the mic, but it just comes out like way too fast. Like I'm sorry, I know she was over there. I didn't see her. I did see her, but I had my friend there, and I knew that my friend wanted to see me, and I didn't want to see her, and I didn't want to. And he's just like, just like falling apart. And he's not crying. He's not crying, but he is like just wildly distressed. Basically, the like bits and pieces that you could make out from that was like I saw her, but my friend was here, and my friend called me over, and then it was time to leave, and I was gonna come back, but but it's all just a jumbled mess, basically.
Whimpering. So does he think that like she's my girl and I'm like pissed at him or something?
I don't know. You want to ask him that? You don't know what he thinks.
Well, no, because it was kind of garbled, so I
It's
didn't.
coming across as he is frightened of you.
Okay.
You're not sure why, but he's definitely frightened of you.
Okay, I'll take a half step back. Randall, calm down. Why are you ignoring Faye?
I wasn't ignoring her. I was gonna come back when I walked my friend home.
You what?
Braun's doing in all this? Just standing there like backup muscle?
Well, I thought Braun
Braun
staying
stayed
with you in the bar.
Oh.
Yeah, he did not. I wish he had went, but he didn't go.
We see Braun's little stubby ass start running out of the bar.
So basically, he was saying he was going to come back, and he wasn't ignoring her.
Yeah. Why are you ignoring Faye?
He said I wasn't ignoring her. I was going to come back. I was going to come right back. I wanted to talk to my friend.
Yeah, that's fine. But you don't seem to understand the type of person you've gotten yourself involved with. Currently, she's plotting 7.5 different ways to kill you because you're ignoring. It's all about communication, Randall. That's the key to a healthy relationship.
She is not plotting
It's
to
communication.
Kill him.
Okay, I'll go talk to her. I'm going to talk to her right now. I'm going to talk to her right now.
Be sure to worship the ground she walks on, Randall. And I'm going to push him on the back towards the direction of the inn.
And he's like full-blown sprinting. He's like running. Just dead ass running for the inn. And he like runs inside the inn and gets like halfway across to you, Faye, before he realizes that he's at a full fucking sprint, drawing a lot of attention. And he just kind of like slows down and like, takes the last 2 steps towards you at a normal speed. But at that point, he's like basically already there. The entire fucking tavern is looking at him, just like visibly distressed, like red-faced, wide-eyed, pupils hella dilated, and he's like, "I'm sorry for ignoring you. I should have said hello."
Look at him. Are you okay?
I'm sorry for ignoring you.
And she's just gonna look at Franz and then back to him, and it's like, oh, okay. I didn't know you were particularly ignoring me. I don't really know what you're talking about.
I don't know either. I worship the ground you walk on.
Faye's just gonna look like this is the first time, like, if Bronze can see her face, like, her face is just fully, like, wide-eyed for the first time of, what the fuck? And has Papa walked back in yet?
No, I'm standing in the doorway of the inn waiting to see if he looks back for me, because if he does, I want to wink at him.
Okay. That's fair. He's fully focused on Faye right now.
Can she look towards... Okay, she's gonna look towards the seat and notice that Pabu's fucking gone. She's gonna look through to the door, and does she see Pabu there? Did she see him at the door?
Pabu said she was gonna stand there, so presumably.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm probably there by now.
Any type of wink or any shit he's gonna do to Faye?
I had my arms crossed leaning against the door jamb, and I'm just gonna like uncross one arm and give like that really like shitty subtle wave where all you do is like waggle your fingers.
He's just gonna stare.
with a total shit-eating grin.
Yeah, and she's gonna look back towards Randall and back towards Babu, and she's having the realization of something happened.
And
She went,
with that, he does look over his shoulder to see what you're looking at. And Pabu, you do get your chance here.
Then I'll do the same waggle wave with a wink.
And you watch, Faye, as Randall's head just snaps back forward to look at you. And he's like, and he leans in to kiss you. He just like goes for it, just like full bore, right here in front of everybody. He's just gonna try to catch you off guard and plant one on you. Are you gonna let that happen?
she'll let it happen, but she is. What the fuck?
Bronze, do you have a reaction to all this craziness going on right next to you?
He's looking and like just this is not his forte. He has a 5 in charisma. Like
Bronze is watching a telenovela.
Seriously.
Yeah, that's what's happening here. He's just like looking like, and he's like he doesn't know what to do. He kills shit. He'll do stuff. He's not really the social kind. And I'm assuming like after the kiss happens or whatever, he just
we're still mid kiss. We're
okay.
Second by second here.
Okay. Well, I know what he's gonna do after that happens. After the kiss.
What Bronze is gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay, hold it.
He's just gonna say something.
Pabu, you see the spectacle before you. Do you have any reaction?
Sorry, what did he do before me?
He's
the spectacle.
He jumped on Faye's face is what he did. He's planting a big wet one on Faye, right in front of the bar.
Bronze?
Everybody. No, Randall.
Oh. It's like, what?
Bronze did, I'd be so confused.
That would have been so funny. No, I'm just enjoying the moment.
His friend, you hear clapping and a woo coming from behind you, Pablo, and you look over your shoulder, and it's his friend that he was there talking with earlier. He's like caught up with you, and he's like seeing Randall make this move, and he starts like whooping and hollering and clapping, and the rest
I'm gonna join him.
The rest of the tavern joins you guys, and this place becomes like loud, and it's like, yeah, Randall,
yeah,
woo!
Yeah.
Like it's like a sporting event. It's like somebody just made a touchdown in a sports bar, right? Like it's that level of energy. And then Randall pulls back. Randall pulls back, having realized what's happened around him. Does Bronze have something to say?
Yeah, he's just like, sit down, me boy. You're like shaking up. Have a drink.
Do you have a drink? Have you been drinking?
A little bit.
He's gonna just reach for whatever it is you're drinking and try and drink the rest of it if you'll let him.
Fuck it, Yeah. Yeah, let him.
And he like wipes his brow or wipes his mouth, slams the drink down on the counter, and grabs Faye's hand and like holds it up like like boxing match victor style, and like holds the other fist up and is like proudly basically proclaiming and whooping and hollering with the rest of the bar. Faye, I'm sure this is catching you off guard, but do you have anything you want to do in this time and space?
Faye is probably in physical shock at the moment.
That's kind of what I figured.
I think right now she is staring deeply into Pabu's eyes.
I'm just gonna mouth the words "You're welcome."
And she's gonna mouth the word back because she has reed lips. What the fuck did you do?
Um, that's lovely. I love that. Before long, everybody goes back to their drinks. There's raucous laughter. There's like uh, a drinking song that you know picks up and starts singing that Randall knows every word to. And at the end of that song, he offers to buy you guys, the adventuring party, a round of drinks.
Happily accept.
Oh yeah.
He'll purchase for you whatever drink you like. He's not a man of means, but he can. Drinks aren't that expensive. Uh, and anybody who's paying attention will notice that he also purchases a room in the process. He's like trying to be discreet about it, but you guys are adventurers. You got pretty good perception.
He's trying to get puss. Oh, goodness. Well, I guess she's just gonna look towards Randall.
You're
and be
welcome.
Like, fuck did he say to you?
He told me I should worship the grounds you walk on.
Oh, the mosquito's back. Sorry, it's back. And Faye's is going. Why would you worship the ground? Yeah, she said. Why would that cause you to run in here like that?
Well, because he was scary.
She's gonna look at Pabu and look back to Randall and be like, he was scary.
I mean,
How?
you're scary too, but it's different. I mean, it's a good scary. I mean, when he scared me, it was. I mean.
I don't get turned on when he scares me.
It's not hot. Okay.
Let me try this again. I was talking to my friend, and I should have. And he looks over. He's looking over at you, Pabu, like a kid trying to read a parent, see if he's getting an answer right. He's like, I came in to talk, and I talked to my friend, but I should have talked to you. And he's looking to Pabu.
I'm gonna look at when he looks over to me. When he looks over to me, I want to make eye contact with him and glare at him and do that thing where you run your thumb across your neck.
Okay.
Slit his throat.
Well, I mean, just threatening violence because I don't want him to rat on me.
Does Faye see this?
No, because I imagine I'm behind Faye when I'm doing it.
That's fair.
Okay.
You see Randall glance over your shoulder, basically at where the other two guys are, as he makes this comment.
She's just gonna.
But they've got he's got his innocent face on by the time you got your head turned. He's just looking at you. Pabu smiles back at you.
Batting my eyelashes.
Oh gosh, you're bashful from the Seven Dwarves. Faye's just gonna look at Randall and be like, "You didn't need to do that. You could talk to your friend. I don't care. That's your business. You don't need to worry about that. I'm an adult. I can take care of myself."
You weren't plotting different ways to kill me because I was ignoring you?
No. Why would I plot to murder you?
Because I was ignoring you rudely, like I shouldn't have been. It's not important. We're here together now anyway. It's time for another drink, right? Randall's starting to get a little drunk. He's suggesting another drink.
And she's like, "Sure, but I think you need a water."
He's like, you nailed it. And so, again, Randall buys you guys around. And Randall is getting pretty sloshed.
Is Randall's friend still in the bar?
He clapped his friend on the back, and then because he was leaving originally in the first place, so he clapped his friend on the back after he saw this whole ordeal go down, but shortly after did leave.
Faye's definitely gonna look at the bartender and kind of try to tell him that you gotta cut this kid off. He ain't gonna make it.
Randall's already got his next drink, so that's not going to do you any good for this round. Um, but you make eye contact with Toblin, and he just kind of like nods back at you with a kind of concerned expression.
Is he holding his drink?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Well,
damn.
he's like holding what of his drink hasn't sloshed and spilled out the side from him waving it back and forth while telling you guys some story about some adventurer he met in Phandelver once.
Can I try to pickpocket his room key?
No, the fuck
Bruh.
don't.
Uh,
That's his room. You
you
ain't the pillow princess here.
you absolutely can, but if you don't want your party members to see you doing it, it's also a sleight of hand check.
It must
Actually, it's
go.
just a sleight of hand check, I think. Just
Well,
different.
yeah,
It's
yeah.
different DCs though for him noticing and for them noticing.
Okay, so what?
Just one sleight of hand
So,
check. Just roll
yeah,
one.
first sleight of hand check is a 23.
That's fine. He definitely doesn't notice, and you guys need to roll perceptions. Bronze and fucking Feyroth.
Oh, you can choose. You can change the dice skin on this thing.
Ooh,
Fancy.
fancy.
It's not gonna make the roll higher.
5.
13.
What's yours, Feyroth?
25.
Damn.
He didn't. You have to win by 5 or more against players, though, in order for it to be
Oh,
considered
fuck yeah.
like a complete success. So Faye sees like.
So what I'm
Pabu.
doing
No,
is
go ahead, Pabu. Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go up to Randall, and I'm gonna like get up next to him, and I'm gonna pat him on the back and say, "You did good tonight, buddy." And like I'm gonna use that as my moment to lift the key.
Yeah. So like, Pabu is a friendly guy, but like Pabu and this dude definitely have some like weird energy between them. And then on top of that, Pabu Bronze doesn't notice anything, but Pabu's like posture is weird when he's like leaning in to pat Randall on the back, and Feyroth can't pick it out why it's so weird, but he's up to something. And yeah, you absolutely successfully lift that key out of Randall's pocket.
Can she say something to Pabu?
Yeah, you did not see the key come out. You do not notice what happened. You just saw Pabu lean in, say, "Oh, that a boy, that's the way to do it," and he was just kind of standing weird while he was doing that.
She's just gonna look at him and go, "What do you think you're doing?"
I'm just thanking him for a job well done.
Uh-huh. Okay. Why?
I walked over to Bronze.
You walk over to Bronze.
Yep.
It's a short distance, so you can do that while she's asking you these questions easily enough. She's asked you why, and you've walked over to Bronze.
Over my shoulder, just my way of repaying our earlier not, not tussles, but our earlier animosity, I guess.
Bronze, roll me a bluff check, and Feyroth, roll me a sense motive check. Feyroth, I want your sense motive first, please.
But you want me to roll the bluff check or Bronze?
I want you to. I'm sorry, you, Pabu. Pabu, roll the bluff check. I may have said Bronze. I meant Pabu. Okay. You roll the bluff check. Feyroth, you roll the sense motive. I want to hear the sense motive first.
Okay, hold on. I'm posting it in the chat so people believe me. Where is my camera?
Oh, God damn you.
+10.
What's up?
It's in the chat, bitches.
That's pretty high. What is your bluff there?
God damn it. Well, I can't fucking beat a nat 20 anyway.
Well, I want to know what the differential is.
I want to hear it. How good of a lie is it?
It's a fucking fucking 19.
19 final?
Yeah.
And she's a 30 final, so I mean, it's only 11, a difference of 11. That's not as big as it could have been. Yeah, so keep in mind, Faye, you have specifically asked him why did you do that. And he said, "Oh, I'm just congratulating him for our previous differences." And like, he's full of shit. That's not.
No, I was apologizing to Faye for our previous animosity
There
towards
you
each
go.
other.
He was apologizing to you about your previous animosities, and you're like, "Yeah, okay, whatever." You're like, "This is some bullshit answer."
Faye's gonna just go, bull shit.
Believe what you want to believe. Have a good night.
And she's just gonna grab Pabu's ass. Just grab it. Bam.
What the hell?
She's just gonna grab his back as he tries to turn.
And Randall like turns around, sticks his butt out, pushes it up against your hand. No, grab my butt! Grab my butt!
No, Randall. No, she didn't literally grab his ass. She grabbed his back.
No, I know, but that's what Randall's response is to you grabbing at somebody who's not him.
Oh my
I warned
god.
you he was getting drunk.
I know, but it's still funny. Oh goodness. Oh, poor Randall. What did we do? And Faye is gonna go, bronze, search him.
Hold on. That's a little metagamey, Jennifer.
Okay.
I need to know how Faye, what justification Faye would have to want to search.
He patted him. He touched Randall in a weird way, which
he
feels
had weird posture. He had weird posture while standing.
Okay, he had weird posture after patting someone on the back. He's immediately trying to leave the conversation with Bronze. So obviously he's
I wasn't trying to leave with Bronze. I was just going over to Bronze to give you guys privacy.
No, but then you were like, after the bluff thing, you started walking away further. So are you not going up the stairs?
To go to Bronze.
But you were also calling him. You were also calling him a liar, and he's like, "Yeah, believe what you want to believe." Like, and he was walking away. Like, that's
okay.
Not...
Were you already at Bronze, or were you walking to Bronze?
No, I was leaving you two and walking over to Bronze.
Okay, fine. She'll change it because I thought you were already with Bronze walking away. Okay, she's gonna look at Bronze and go, "What did he do?"
I didn't see shit. Aside from bad back posture.
I didn't see shit. You didn't even see the bad posture. You had a terrible perception roll.
Bad back posture. Jesus Christ.
Oh, goodness. This is how we find out freaking Pabu has scoliosis.
I see scoliosis in 15 years.
You're going to need a back brace, my dude.
Okay, so what did he do? I don't know. I didn't see shit. Pabu, any response to these allegations? What did you do? Speak to your innocence at all?
She's just gonna keep saying, "What did you do?" Because she knows he did something. She know he lying. She don't know what it is.
I'm sitting at the table. I'm sitting at the table with Bronze, trying to get a mead.
And Randall, mead! And he like, glot, 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 like his mead's like going all over his shirt. He's only drinking about a third of what's in his cup. But he slams it down mostly empty. Some of it like splatters out and like lands on each of your guys' like tunics and shit. And he's like, Toblin! Wait! Morgan Toblin! Toblin! He's calling the barkeep. His name is Toblin.
Oh, okay. Faye's just gonna look at Pablo and go, "Whatever you did, you need to reverse it. I was having an okay night, and you caused this.
I need more.
What did you do?"
Toblin! Toby! Toblin finally makes his way over to you guys, and he's like, "I'm sorry, Randall. We're out of ale for the night." And he like looks over at all the rest of you guys. He's like, "I'm sorry, folks, but we ran out of ale." And Randall's like, "You ran out of ale last night."
Oh, Oh, 100%
That's kind
she's getting angrier. Not only did Pabu scare her date, she has now fucked him out or fucked her out of a fucking tonight. And so
You
she's
don't know that. You don't know that.
him. We ain't got
You don't know
mythical
that.
Viagra, and if he vomits on her, this ain't gonna be cute.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom.
Okay.
You're going to the bathroom, or Pabu's going to?
Pabu.
Okay, I was
Pabu.
like,
And Randall turns to you, Faye. Do you have any more ale? Is there? And he's like looking in your goblet. Or is there? He's like putting his hands like on your drink and stuff. You're gonna have to pull it away from him if you don't want
she's
her to have
pulling it away, but she's still holding on to Pabu, and you ain't going anywhere. What did you
I'm
do,
going to the
Pabu?
bathroom. Leave me alone.
You cannot grapple Pabu with one hand. Not a chance. He's out of here. So
Ron's just like, I think Randall's had enough alcohol for the night to probably go take him to his room.
She's gonna look down at him and just be like, "Oh, you want to help me with that?" No, And she's gonna follow Pabu because he's fucked up her night. You ruined it for her, Pabu.
and
She now has to talk.
Randall like does not want to let you go. He was like, "Well, hey, where are you going? I thought we were gonna. No, don't. It's you and me." And he's like gripping onto you like a drunk toddler, basically.
I know. And Pabu's created this. Faze is gonna, pull him off of her and just be like, "I will be back in a moment." Bronze amuse him and just is gonna walk, clip, 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 as fast away as she can.
Bronze just like gets off his stool. You see, you're looking at it over the bar thing. You see the top of his head coming up, and he sits on the chair next to him, and is just like holding the beer away from him.
This is when Bronze breaks out into a little dance and starts amusing him like a toddler with keys.
I love all of that. Please roll me a perception check there, Jennifer, for Feyroth.
Oh no. 28.
You catch a flash of Pabu disappearing.
Nope, nat 20 stealth. I just rolled a nat 20 on stealth.
What's your final?
Are you
She still got a
rolling
28.
I just rolled a nat 20 on stealth. I swear to God, it comes out to a 28.
Yeah. Okay. You catch a flash of what you think is Pabu, disappearing around the corner on the other side of the staircase from where you guys are at.
She's going.
And she goes and she rounds the corner expecting to find Pabu, and she does that thing where she puts her hand on the dwarf's shoulder and the dwarf turns around and it's not Pabu.
It's a dwarf?
It's not a dwarf. I'm
Yes.
sorry. It's like a person. It's like his doppelganger. Like it looked like him from the back, but he turns around and it's absolutely not Pabu.
Wait a second. We got the same roll and he beats me?
But I got a nat 20.
You have to.
Okay.
Right. Yeah. So you've it's not a very big bar. You've lost track of him momentarily. It's gonna take you probably all of 5 minutes to clear the whole bar.
She's gonna find him. Yeah, she's just gonna keep looking for him.
Okay, sounds good. And you, where do you want to start with? I guess is my question.
Within the bar?
Yeah.
Sorry, Bronze.
There's the bar area. There's where most of the tables are. There is, presuming that you want to check outside the bar at all. There's the quote unquote smoking area outside the bar, and then there's the upstairs hallway where the rooms
around. We'll go with whatever. She's just gonna be, for time's per sake, she's just gonna hop around to the different places.
Cool. Sounds good. Sounds great. So let's see here. Bronze. You're sitting there with Randall. You got one eye on Faye making her way through the building. She's really hard to miss. Very easy to track her way. She makes her way through the crowds. And Randall sees you looking at her. And it's she's really pretty.
Wait, what did he say?
She's really pretty.
All right, buddy. And Bronze is just like, he pulls out, gets an empty mug or whatever, and then he just pulls out like a water skin or whatever, just pours some water on it. It's like, here, just take a drink of this, mellow out a little.
And he takes
You're
a drink
thirsty.
of it. He like takes a big drink of it and he that's not ale, and he like puts it on the table and like slides it back towards you violently.
Randall, you're
Randall.
thirsty. You need water.
I'm thirsty for ale, and he like slams his hand on the table super hard, like rattles the mug a little bit.
Homeboy got to sober up, or else he is not in for the night he is expecting.
All right. Let's see.
He might be. He could roll well.
No, Faye ain't fucking a drunk toddler.
Let's
That
see.
would
What
be
is it?
rape.
What I got? I have spells, but none of them are useful right now.
What are your spells?
What are your spells?
Let's see. Okay. Bronze is he's what do health potions taste like?
They taste like medicine. That's what they are.
I was hoping they taste like red ones. Red ones,
Maybe
the health
he'll think
potions,
it's
raspberry.
No, they are definitely
cherry?
medicinal.
Is it cherry?
They definitely
He'll
taste
think
medicinal.
Maybe he'll think it's purple drink.
They're made of like
cough
Griffin's
syrup.
blood and Knight's Bane and shit. Like they taste medicinal for sure.
You could try to convince him, buddy. That's your only hope.
Yeah, because and we've already done this in the other campaign, so I'm assuming it'd be the same rules of you get the alcohol out of the system, and then you can cure light wounds away his drunkenness. Yeah, Bronze is just like, here, take a sip of this.
I'll give you the golden key. Basically, if you don't have anything that does anything against poison, you won't be able to impact the level of drunkenness that he has.
Yeah, I don't. Not teed up and ready to go.
Okay.
Actually, cure poison. What would it be? Poison. Because he can also switch out a prepared spell for any type of cure type spell.
Okay.
Because he's what's obscure poison? Makes it harder. I'm gonna do some looking right now. So if you want, switch back to
The chicken.
So Roth, you have cleared the bottom floor, and that basically leaves outside and upstairs. Where are you going next?
I'll go upstairs.
You go upstairs. It's a narrow hallway. There is, it's basically a narrow hallway with doors on either side. So pretty easy to see. Unless he's in one of these rooms, he's not up here.
She's gonna go downstairs and look outside, and if he's not outside, she's gonna assume he's in one of the rooms.
She comes downstairs and she looks around, and you know what? Actually, even better than that, she is upstairs. She turns around to go back downstairs, and she hears.
She hears what?
Like furniture being slid around behind one of the doors. It's the sound of a heavy dresser being dragged across wooden planks. It's like scraping furniture sounds coming out of one of the rooms.
She's gonna go to that door and she's gonna pick that lock.
Okay. Roll me a disabled device check.
Okay. $25.
Yeah, with relative ease, she gets the lock open. Goes to open the door. Gloom, gloom, gloom. It's still not opening.
Can she do a strength check to? Or wait, can she bull rush? Mosquito.
It's
Damn it.
basically your strength check. Basically, is a bull rush. Because there's nobody you're trying to displace. Bull rush does not really apply.
Okay.
So roll me a strength check. Yeah.
I killed it.
You killed it.
The mosquito.
Oh,
The
nice.
mosquito.
I thought you were talking about like the
my
roll. Like
face
you did
with
really
the
well on the roll. I killed it. You crushed it.
Yeah, no, I smacked a mosquito because it landed on my hand. Okay, wait, what am I doing?
You're rolling a strength check. Rolling a d20
Okay.
and adding your strength modifier.
Okay, blank plus 2. Total of dun, 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 17 because I rolled a 15 again.
Okay, sounds great. Yeah, give me a second.
I'm so glad because that mosquito literally bit me on my jaw.
Ooh, that's not good.
Yeah,
Better than
it's
your
like
eye.
yeah,
It's
the
better
bite's
than...
gone. But wait, what the fuck did you say, Jeremy?
I said better than your eye.
Where it
Oh,
landed the first time.
yeah. I thought you said your skin is dry, and I went, I don't think my chin's dry. What? It's my oily face. No, I got my ankles, and yeah, it's better than my eye. If it was on my eye, you guys would have heard me crying.
Yeah, nobody. That's not fun for anybody. Yeah. So you push on that door, and there's still a significant amount of resistance on the other side. But it does like creak open, probably like 3 or 4 inches, and you can see the shadow of someone in the room, like pushing back against the door on the other side.
She's gonna go, Pabu.
Get out of my room! I will speak to the management about this intrusion.
Can we do a roll? I'm sorry. Let's see if she falls for it. Or is it that bad?
Roll me a disguise check there, Pabu.
No, if you roll a nat 20 on that, I'm gonna shit myself.
God damn it! No, I rolled a 4. It's it's a 7.
So it sounded exactly like that. Go away!
Yeah.
I will tell management about this. Like it's exactly how it sounds.
With that, I think Faye can now reasonably tell Pabu stole the key.
Yeah, she's probably got enough pieces of that puzzle at this point.
And she's gonna just stick her arms through and go, "Give me the key now."
There's only really enough room for you to get like your hand wrist about halfway up to your elbow through that door.
Yeah, that's fine. She's just, "Give me the key. That's at least you owe me for ruining my night."
Okay, I'll give her the key.
You better not slam the door and break her arm.
I'm not. I gave you the key.
Okay. And she's gonna say, "I will give you 20 minutes to get the fuck out of this room. And if you're not, you get to deal with fucking Randall's drunk ass." And she's just gonna, take the key. She's gonna look at it and make sure it's the key to the room.
It's the key.
Okay. And she's gonna go back downstairs. But can she sneak back downstairs?
Yeah, of course.
She's trying not to get spotted as much. She wants to see what's happening with dear old Randall.
So, Bron, so you were gonna think about what you were gonna say to Randall, what you were gonna do with her.
Yeah, I had an idea. Unfortunately, not possible. The only spell that I think would have worked was neutralize poison.
Okay.
That's
sounds like
a level.
That would work. Yeah.
That's like a what?
That sounds like something that would work. Yeah.
Yeah, but unfortunately, it is a level 3 spell, and I think Bronze only has access to level 2 at the moment. So I was looking at Delay Poison, but it doesn't do anything. It doesn't. It only takes. It only stops poison that is taken after the spell is active. It doesn't do anything for the effects of poison from
it's like a
before.
ward basically against it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you.
So basically, Bronze is just holding the keychain to the drunk guy right now. He's just making sure he's not falling out of his throat or drinking more.
He's not, but he's at this point he started singing what he remembers from the drinking song that was sung earlier.
Oh no.
It's like 3 lines from the chorus. That's all he remembers. Brandy, you're a fine girl.
Oh my god.
What a good wife you would be.
Jesus.
He's
What
not.
is he singing?
He's singing. He's
That was
singing.
the Star Wars theme song, wasn't it?
No, that was a different. It was, doesn't matter. If you guys can't pick it, then it's a fantasy themed drinking song is what it is.
He
And
was singing Texas ain't shit, but hoes and tricks.
and this is the sight. Well, rather the sound that Fearoth comes downstairs to.
Can she try to find...
Randall's sultry baritone cutting through the sounds of the bar.
Okay, she rolled 11 plus 15, so 26 for her sneak. Can she try to find the bartender?
Sure. Go ahead and roll me, or not roll me. Just what are you trying to say to the bartender? What's up?
She's just wanting to know if any recommendations on how the fuck to sober him up.
And Toblin, after you flag him down, it like walks to the end of the bar. You're like crouched down behind a particularly fat orc, and Toblin's like, time? I don't know. That's you just gotta wait. This is how he gets. Have you not been around drunk people before?
I have, but I don't particularly want to go to bed with a drunk person tonight.
I mean, nobody's making you.
And she's gonna be like, you try to get away from a drunk handsy toddler.
Lock him out of your room. I don't know what to tell you. It's pretty easy.
Oh. And she's like, okay. And she's just gonna be pinching her eyes. With the health potion thing, like if you chug a health potion, that doesn't help it because it doesn't negate the poison effect, right?
Nope.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I don't know if Faye knows that specifically, but that's correct.
Okay. Oh, we're really just fucked. Wait a minute. How did we cure freaking Corbin?
Made him throw up all the alcohol first.
Okay. Bronze.
And then he slept for like a minute, right? I don't remember.
He basically passed out.
I think we know what we gotta do.
Oh, man.
I think we know what we gotta do, Bronze. And it ain't gonna be pretty.
Runs drinks. He knows what's up. And he's just gonna say like he's gonna be out for a few hours. Like he's done for the night.
Yep. Faye's is gonna walk over to the two of them.
Just the two of them.
They can make it.
They can vomit if they try. Just the two of them.
No comes in sight.
Tomorrow, one of them will want to die. Just the two of them. Okay, so, what are you guys doing?
She's gonna look at Bronze, and in Orc is like, we gotta get him outside and just have him vomit it up so he can go to bed.
Yeah, let's go and do that.
That's what she's gonna say to Bronze and Orc.
And Randall just starts like making like nonsense racist orc noises back at you. Oh my gosh, Jesus, baga, maga, just starts to absolutely.
He's gonna consider he is a drunk toddler right now. He gets some leeway. And I guess we're gonna start the Bronze and Faye journey of trying to get the drunk dude outside.
Not that hard. He's trusting you guys.
Oh.
He's leaning on Bronze pretty heavy, but Bronze is short and stout. He makes a good support for a drunk man. And Randall looks at you, alcohol strong on his breath. Faye, you're a very pretty, dear person. Goat
Thank you.
thing. What kind of horns are those?
They're not deer. They're just horns. But thank you. She's trying to help get him outside.
Okay, and he's like running his fingers along them. They're pretty.
Oh no, Pabu, what have you done?
You guys are outside now.
Faye's gonna just look at Bronze and Orcus say, "Okay, how do you want to do this?"
Shove your hand down his throat.
Why do I have to shove my hand down his throat?
It's your boy toy.
That's
Seriously.
true. Okay.
It's like y'all have already entered and left each other's bodies. I can't imagine this is going to be too different.
Okay. And Orcus, she's like, okay, you gotta hold him sort of support though, so he doesn't fall.
All right. And just like grabs like him above, like slightly above the knees and stuff.
I'm assuming we're not like directly in front of the bar. We're probably like off to the side.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a random
basically.
push.
Yeah.
We're throwing it into the Don Lonson bush.
We'll the Don Lonson bush. We'll DM through this a little bit, and you guys successfully make him barf. The only thing I need is the traditional reflex save out of the person who is sticking their hand down his throat.
I know. That's why I didn't want to do it. Okay, I have a +9 on reflex. Thank goodness. Lord have mercy on me, 'cause I don't want to get barfed on. 17.
17's pretty good.
Little barf, but not a lot.
You get a little on you, right? But nothing on your clothes. It's all on your like hands. Nothing you gotta wash out, basically.
That's fine. That was to be expected. She's just gonna kind of wash it off, like flick her hand and stuff like that.
And Randall, I don't feel real good. And then he throws up again, and then he passes out.
Okay. And she's just gonna look towards Bronze, like, let's just get him up to the room so he can sleep this off.
Yeah, let's do that.
And you guys drag his body up the stairs to the room, and you try the door, Faye, and it does not open.
I'm guessing Pabu's dumbass is still in there.
Faye doesn't know.
Okay, so she's gonna knock on it and be like, Pabu, it is an emergency. Open the door.
There's no response.
I was just like, don't you have a key or something?
Oh wait, did the door handle open but it just wouldn't go in, or it was like locked?
Well, you didn't relock it. You took the key, and you didn't relock it on the way out. So the lock is not locked.
Okay.
You put the key in and turn it, and it just turns like it doesn't actually move a mechanism. Like, oh, it was already unlocked. And then, but you like took the handle to go push the door open, and it did not push open.
She's gonna look towards Bronze and be like, okay, Bronze, you're the stronger of us. Open it. He's put a dresser in front of it so we can't get in.
Assuming a strength roll.
If you want to try and open the door, it is absolutely a strength roll, and this is the first you're hearing of a wardrobe being stacked in front of the door.
Jesus Christ!
You've been off
all that for a free room. At that point, I would have just paid for one.
Hey. I ain't paying for shit after this night.
Well, your door is still not open. Bronze, are you gonna bash the door open, or are you gonna go downstairs and pay for another key?
I'm assuming trying to push it open is not gonna break the door down, right? It's just like trying to shove it out of the way.
Yeah, the door opens inward, and it won't open inward. And if what Faye is saying about it being barricaded is true, then that would make sense.
Just gonna go for the roll. And Bronze is going to use a lucky presence to get the double roll.
Thank you.
First one is 17. I'm assuming strength check, so let's see. First one is 21, and the second one's going to be less than 21.
Okay, so 21 is your number to beat. Fucking. You just slam this door with all of your might, and it creaks open like half an inch. There is, you can tell just by like the impact. There's no way it's, if it is bronze, that it's just bronze on the other side of this door. Like, there's got to be a dresser and a chair and the whole fucking bed and like every piece of goddamn furniture in that room has got to be up against this door. Like, it is fucking solid.
Can Faye try to help him?
Yeah, absolutely. On the next push, if you'd like to, you can. But like I said, it is at least cracked now. So if you'd like to speak into the room, it would be easier for you to be understood.
She's gonna go, Pabu, you have 5 seconds to open this door.
Palu's not here right now.
Bull fucking shit. And I think that's the moment where if Bronze and Faye are gonna bump this thing together.
Okay, yeah, go for it. Go for it. Roll strength for both of you. Actually, now that Pabu has spoken, all three of you can roll me a strength check. And I can stop doing this behind the curtain shit.
16.
Okay?
I also got also a 16.
Okay?
9.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
You guys push with all your might, but there is so much shit on the other side of this.
There's a fat ass elf on the other side.
You're getting it, it's opening like, an inch or so at a time. Like, you guys are gonna eventually be able to get this door open if you continue working together, but it's like, it's literally a battle of inches. Like, it's not moving very, very, very far,
And
very
Faye
fast.
is here for that battle of inches because Pabu destroyed her chance at getting any inches.
And with that slam on the door, Randall like wakes up for a second, and it was the classic drunk sleepy guy thing. He gets up. He says, "I like how horny your head is," and then he goes back. He falls back down. And he goes back down to sleep.
He said, "What? A head of lettuce?"
I like how horny your head is.
Oh.
And then he went back down to
I thought
sleep.
you said he wanted a head of lettuce.
I just need to know because I need to wrap up session pretty quick. So how are we resolving this evening, folks? Pavu is barricaded. Bronze and Faye are in the hallway with with drunk Randall. What are your guys' ultimate plans for the evening here?
Faye's plan is to get into this fucking room, kick Pabu out, and probably just clean up poor Randall, like take his shirt off with the vomit, wipe his mouth, and let him go to sleep.
The door is still open like an inch?
Like an inch
Yeah.
and a half, yeah.
I'm going to start throwing like stalactite shards through the opening door to keep them away from the door.
Does Randall's shirt have vomit on it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Faye is going to go over to Randall, take his shirt off in the hall, and is going to try to whip it in and try to hit Pabu with it. If she can, just whip it into the room.
So I need you guys to make me a promise that you will be this resourceful when it fucking matters. Like.
Never do this again.
Because, like, I don't mind it, but when you guys are in a real life situation where it's like, okay, we need to be smart about this now, and then nobody's fucking smart about it, it's like, but you spend an hour trying to figure out how to best get back at one another, barricading yourselves in this door. Like this. As Castle says, now is your resourceful time. But,
Yeah.
that's fine. That's fair. Okay, so there's like there's like little bits of earth coming through the door on one side, little like splatters of vomit coming through on the other, and you guys are really making a mess of this room.
Thank you. I don't know who you are, but thank you.
This is Castle, who has been a loyal watcher, follower, friend of Jeremy's. So, okay. So, Bronze, what are you doing, bud?
Our friendship might be changing after that.
Obviously, Pablo has like no actual moral leg to stand on.
Wait, is Bronze against premarital sex?
No, I'm saying stealing a room. What's his name is?
I was just checking.
Technically, Randall paid for this room. But it's fine. It's fine.
And realistically, you could just take the money out of Randall's drunk ass pocket and get another fucking room.
Dude, there are so many other solutions to this, but you guys are fucking fixated right now.
No, the thing is, for Faye, Pablo ruined her night, so he ain't getting a good night's sleep.
I sure didn't, because even back then you could have just bought another fucking room with his money.
No, but this is about ruining your day because you ruined hers. It's going to be like that.
I didn't ruin your day, though.
Technically, you ruined your night. But,
you ruined your night, yeah. But she's going to be like those pants, like, I don't get to sleep because of y'all. You're not going to get to sleep because of me. She is shouting in the back.
Like I said, I didn't ruin your night. You could have just bought another room.
Yeah, no, you ruined her night by freaking out Randall and then his ass getting drunk.
I mean, and technically, he earned you some sugar from Randall, is what.
Yeah,
happened.
But that was a lot. And it was awkward, and there were bar cheers, and Faye is embarrassed. So
it's only awkward if you make it awkward.
Oh my god. It's pretty awkward for Faye, I think. She's not, it's not really her scene. I get that.
Death will come upon you, Pabu, and this is the way it's coming.
Okay, if Pabu's not giving up this room, and Faye and Bronze are going to continue to work together to try to get this door open, after like a half hour, you guys are going to be able to get this door open enough for one of you to squeeze through.
Faye is squeezing her ass through. Her fat ass is getting in there.
They've got you outnumbered. They have a combined strength stat
before she gets in. Before she gets in, I'm gonna run out the window and I'm gonna grab the sheets on the bed on my way out.
That's fine. I can get another sheet.
Well, isn't that your rope on how you're gonna get down? Wasn't that your?
No. I'm just grabbing the sheets and just I'm gonna tuck and roll out the window.
Oh my goodness!
Is it really just out of pettiness?
Pabu.
Yes, it's out of pettiness.
Pabu is gonna take 4 fall damage as he hits the ground 10 feet down from the second story, and Faye is going to open the door to an empty room, see him like disappearing out the window, look out, see like linens spread out over the floor, and Pabu's form just like hustling away.
She's gonna shout out the window, "Return it to the shopkeeper," and then she's just gonna close it and look back and kind of go back to the door towards Bronze and just, can you ask them to bring up more linens and let them know that dumbass ran out the window with it? as she starts moving the furniture to be able to get poor Randall in here.
Which is easily enough done, just takes a little time, but you're going to have to move literally every piece of furniture in that room. It is an empty room except for this stack of shit just piled against the door.
Yep, and she's doing it.
Cool. Bronze, are you relaying the message and getting clean linens?
Yeah.
Pabu, where'd you end up, bud?
At the strip club down the street.
I messaged you.
Oh, did you?
Oh.
Is he actually at the strip club down the street?
The stream is messing up.
Uh,
On my end.
So Pabu comes down, so Bronze comes down, asks for extra linens, and gets handed like a stack that's like kept, behind the bar, where it's easy to get access to for presumably situations just like this. And head up, and you're able to give them to fucking Faye, who's like just getting that room put together. And so far, by my count, you guys have one room right now.
Yeah.
Bronze is just.
Faye's gonna tell Bronze, you keep an eye on fucking Pabu.
Am I staying in the room, or do I gotta buy a room? What do I gotta do?
And do I get to watch, or?
No. Listen, if
I think Faye's gonna be like, you've seen enough. I would recommend you buy a room. It's just gonna try to show him out if he'll leave.
I don't know why you're so invested in this fucking one night stand.
It's the second night now. Great. Then I am going to tell that anybody who wants to rent a room that it's a gold to rent a room for the night. Faye already has the room covered in Randall.
And
he
she's
is going to
doors.
roll a Constitution saving throw. And on his 4, he is out for the fucking night. Just completely dead to the world. Pabu, what are you doing with the rest of your evening, bud? Are you buying a room? Are you trying to link up with Bronze, see if you can share one? What's your plan?
Is Bronze buying a room?
you fucker.
I mean, technically you don't know. Bronze, this is your chance. You're by yourself right now. If
Yeah,
you quietly buy a room.
That's the thing. Bronze is buying a room, so if this dude lock picks his way in.
That's what I wanted. I want to try to get around to the front so I can see if Bronze is buying a room, so then I can follow him to the room and lockpick my way in.
Was that what you were messaging?
This is ridiculous. Roll me a perception check, please, Jeremy.
Jeremy, please say that was your master
Disadvantage. He is 4 feet tall.
No, he knows what he's doing.
You said a perception check.
Yep.
It's a 22.
You follow Bronze to the room that he is going up to. You stop at the base of the stairs. You watch him disappear behind it. Yeah, you know what room he's in.
Poor Bronze.
I'm gonna wait like an hour, sneak into the room and like sleep in the chair or something.
Do you have thieves' tools?
Honestly, I don't remember.
Now would be the time to check.
Yeah, no.
You're gonna break into Barthman's provisions and steal yourself some.
Yeah, exactly. Shit, I never fucking bought stuff.
You guys were in Barthen's twice today.
I know. I didn't think I was gonna need to pick a lot. You know what I want to do? Can
Can I create like little lockpick tools out of earth?
It's gonna fall apart. It's earth, not metal.
Rock pick tools.
Well,
Get
stone.
Rock.
Stone.
Rock pick tools.
Rock pick. Yes.
Oh, that's great. So here's what I will do. I will allow you to create these tools in this instance. And what I'm going to do you have a disabled device skill? Or are you just rolling a flat d20 right now?
Probably just a flat.
So there's normally a negative modifier for not having tools. I will just give you your flat roll because you
Okay.
have quote unquote tools.
Rock pick.
13.
13 is enough to get through a basic tavern lock, but
Yes.
not quietly or quickly. Roll me a perception check, Bronze.
So you could have bought like a screwdriver and unscrewed the doorknob at that point. A perception of, let's see. So I know it's funny. I'm not gonna actually argue to use it, but perception, notice unusual stonework. Considering that the lockpicks are unusual stonework.
That's hilarious.
Not quite. Try again.
Yeah. I just wanted to point that out there, but 14.
On a 14, you like wake up, but only for like a second. It's one of those things where like you're in a tavern, there's strange noises, there's like other stuff. It didn't sound like it sounded like it came from the hallway, not from your room. So it's one of those things like you woke up for a second, glanced around, and like went right back to sleep. And then the last thing I need is a stealth check from Pabu if he does not want to be noticed slipping into this room.
You're going to get arrested. They're going to think you're like a rapist.
What's your stealth, Pabu? Or your sneak?
What's what?
Roll me a sneak check.
No,
You still got to get into this room quietly.
I've got stealth.
Stealth, that's the one.
Yeah.
See, if this wasn't a tavern or if this was a place that we didn't care about what the owners thought,
Yeah.
Bronze probably would have just ripped the door off initially out of off the hinges when trying to get in and just mended it afterwards.
23.
Yeah, man. You sneak in there super quiet like, fall asleep in the chair, and
with the sheets that I stole from the other room.
Not only with the sheets you stole from the other room, but with all the sheets that were hanging on the line outside. You have like 6 sets of sheets that are just like in a ball on top of you. And when we come back next week, we will pick up at the top of a brand new day with Fearoth dealing with hungover Randall and Bronze waking up to Pabu in his room unexpectedly. It'll be fun. It'll be really fun. I'm excited for it.
Jeremy, say something?
What's that?
Oh, I thought Jeremy had said something. That or it was a giant ass laugh.
Yeah, no, I was just laughing.
Okay.
Oh, funny. Then I am going to go drop stream, and I will be right back. Thanks for playing, guys.
It's fun.
All right. Well, this is my fucking D&D game, guys. This is what my Dungeons and Dragoning looks like. My players are absolutely ridiculous, but that's them, and I love them for it. They make me go off script all the time. Like, this tavern is not supposed to be this big, like, central point of this adventure, but it's become a central point of this adventure. Randall, the random one-night stand, is now becoming a main primary NPC. You never know what you're gonna get when you run a game for these guys. That's all I got to say about that. We actually do have raid numbers, so let's take a look. None of my peeps are up, at least playing D&D. I got one playing Ark Survival Evolved, but I'd rather stay in the same like game type. Let's take a look here. Open D&D campaign, anyone can join. That sounds crazy cool. Derek, Page. All right, guys. Oh, and we dropped down to 2, which means we no longer have enough to raid. So I will just say goodbye and good night. We'll catch you guys on Tuesday for that game, and then again on Friday for this game. Take it easy. Thanks so much.